Welcome to Slay the Princess. We are about to begin our first ever playthrough. Hello. I know nothing about this game. Okay, I know maybe two things about this game. One, there's very likely a character that happens to be a princess. Two, it is genre-wise within the visual novel thing. That's really it. And I think that's probably a good place to approach it from, knowing basically nothing. So with that, we're going to hit new game, and we're going to get this thing started. Thanks a lot for watching. Let's go. And remember, in chat here, you tell me if things are too quiet. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
On a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I wasn't sure if it was going to be voiced or if I was going to do the voicing, so it seems like it will do the voicing. Too quiet, too quiet, too quiet, too quiet. Okay, let's adjust that. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Let's adjust that volume right away. Okay, I've turned it up a little bit. You guys let me know if it needs to be turned up even more.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
That's the parallax. Okay. I wasn't sure what that meant, but now that I see it, I got it. If this is making anyone motion sick, because apparently that's a thing, just tell me and we can turn it off. Still sounds more quiet. Okay. This does mean that we are entering territory that notifications will now be pretty loud. So just be a little bit aware of that. If you're listening, especially with headphones, I recommend you have the volume as quiet as you can manage, just because now notifications will be a bit loud. Okay, so let's go up a little bit more. Okay, like how's that?
Sam usually turns it up by like 2% when we tell her to turn it up by 20%.
I'm scared of your notification volume, is what I'm scared of. Let me know how this ends up being. Moon, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. Okay, like we're now, just to put it in perspective, basically louder than I ever have it. Like we turn it up a lot for like Game Awards or E3 style stuff. We're now way past that. This is almost as loud as I have ever had it. So that's why I'm a little iffy, but hey, we can keep pushing it. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it'll be the end of the world. Oh, the end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, right? Can someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Wait, how many options are there? Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward? Oh, okay, thanks. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! Or silently continue the cabin, turn around, and leave. The end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
How can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not gonna kill her. Do you have evidence? Have you considered that maybe the only... Okay, and these seem to now be repeating. Does that sound a little bit better, by the way, guys? Do you have any evidence?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've
For
made it this
a
far,
walk?
You might as well reach the end of your journey.
Okay. Explore, usually but not always, do not progress. Okay. Yeah, I think... Okay, so the ones at the bottom. All right, thanks. That's good to know. So it's kind of like with The Witcher, white versus yellow. Hopefully everyone's okay with this effect, by the way. I don't know how I feel about it. I've just never seen it before. It's not making me feel woozy, but it's just visually different. How can she end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Sounds kind of cagey, right? Like, why are you being so secretive? Just tell me. Doesn't it seem kind of bad to kill a princess?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Okay, so you just hate the royals, got it. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Okay, well, you didn't say that.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Okay. I mean, as far as I know, this could just be some dude who has an issue with the princess. You know, like, I would like to collect some more information.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Just because you're calling yourself the narrator, you could be like disgruntled X. I don't know. Let's see. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say...
Boo.
Gignac, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. I just don't like the way he's talking to me. I don't appreciate his tone, if I'm being perfectly honest. Thank you so much for the bits, Gignac. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her. Okay, I'm sold. Thanks for telling me what to do. Let's go with this one. I'm gonna suss it out. Let's see.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Like, he just sounds... His tone is a bit condescending. You know, I just don't like it. You catch more flies with honey.
Up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Is that supposed to be me? Or, big of me to assume I am the hero. Maybe that's, I don't know who that is.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Someone else. That is somebody else. Voice of the hero. Proceed. Music is really pretty.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on
Hello,
that table
Snickety,
is
how
a
are
pristine
you?
blade.
And that's also true. That's true, Crooch. There could be, you know, they could both be lying. They could both be telling versions of truths, yes. I am the hero of my stream, thank you, James.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Just because I'm taking it doesn't mean I'm going to use it. Now, I have played a lot of choose your own adventure games, and I have learned that usually taking the weapon does not end well. If you take the gun in Until Dawn, it'll probably be used against you. You understand that kind of thing. But maybe this won't be the same. Maybe I should just have it just in case. Maybe I should just take it just in case. Like, I really think that it would be different if the narrator was just talking to me in a different tone. Saying essentially the same things, but talking to me in a way that wasn't so, like, dickish. Like, I just don't really respond that well to someone who... It sounds like they think they're smarter than me, and I just don't really like the tone. It's all in the tone of speaking that is making me a little suspicious. And the caginess. I'm gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Only choice is to enter the basement. This does
The door to the basement
advance
creaks
quickly.
open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Oh, now you're trying that angle. This is really to the point. I thought that the slaying of the princess would maybe be something built up to towards the very end of the game. Who knows how it's gonna get there or how long it'll take. But we're really starting, okay, you're at the cabin, take the blade, go get her. Like, whoa. And yeah, the cursor is very cool. We're now holding a knife instead of it was like a kind of pointer finger.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
For a moment, I wasn't sure if like this narrator man was going to put on like a princess voice.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Literally just sounds like a woman, okay? That literally just sounds like a woman.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Okay. Hi. Just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you, or continue down the stairs. The game has unlimited save slots. Okay. Yeah, I guess I haven't really saved yet. I don't plan on like save scumming, but then again, I have no idea what's in store, so maybe I should pop some saves. Wow, that's a lot of them. Okay. That's a lot. A right click? Oh. So, alright. It really does expect you to use them a lot. If you can, you're one click away from the save menu that has unlimited pages of saves. Wow. Okay. That gives me a little bit of an idea of this game. Yeah, the narrator and the hero do sound the same to me. Hi, just checking in on you. I think I'm here to kill you or continue downstairs. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
All right, maybe there is a little something to her voice.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I really wasn't expecting this voice from the princess. I expected something that was more like a Princess Peach or like a Zelda. You know, I don't know, something that was a little higher pitched and like innocent. I feel like that's not what I'm getting. That's not really what I'm picking up from the princess, to my surprise. What's going on, object in space? Come on in. How are you? What? No. Why would you think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Steal your nerves and step forward. I'm just here to talk. For now.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it? and then we can chat.
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat.
Well, we don't know anything about her yet, so...
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it, tighten your grip. Ooh. I don't know what she's capable of. I would like to try to have this conversation maybe still with a weapon, just for defense. Just for defense. So I'm gonna keep it if that's okay.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Okay, crazy early theory. The narrator and the princess are working together to try to get us to kill her, because it's only when we kill her that something will happen. Because, like, she's not talking like somebody that wants me to not kill them, right? Like, what is this response? Are you scared of me? Because you should be. That's crazy theory number 1.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
I could maybe throw it.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
This is bizarre.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
This is kind of weird. Like, again, she's not talking like somebody that doesn't want to die. Something's weird. She's like challenging me, right? What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? Can we talk a little bit?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far.
Yeah, earlier I was making an assumption about how the princess would be. And now that she is essentially the opposite of what I thought she would be, I'm like more suspicious, but in a different way. Like right now, from every angle, except for the hero, people are like, kill her, kill her. She's essentially challenging me to do the same. So now I'm like, whoa. Okay, all of you, you're saying this too much and now I'm not sure.
No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
I can't believe that we're only 18 minutes into this and I'm already like, number 1, really invested and confused. And here we are. I'm not dropping the blade, drop it, slay the princess. I'm not ready to like end going down the rabbit hole. If that would even result in anything, I don't know. I'm not gonna drop it. I'm not gonna drop it. That doesn't feel right either.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Okay, well. Fine then, I guess we're at an impasse. Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade, drop it, slay. I guess we're at an impasse.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already. Or drop the blade. Do something.
You can't make me. Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Why are you being so difficult? She's not even trying to like lie or beg or plead or convince.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Oh, I was kind of hoping that an option, maybe a comedic option, would be just to keep waiting. Delay, delay, delay. But now my only options are to drop the blade or slay the princess. Oof. Chat, I want to hear what you would do, but only if you don't know anything about the game. I want to hear where you're at, but only if you don't know anything about the game. Only if this is your first time encountering the material. Where are you on this? I don't know I don't know. I mean, I'm someone that, and leads to, in other playthroughs, sometimes a lot of really dragging my feet. I like to gather a lot of information before making decisions. I don't like to make decisions with incomplete information. I don't like making educated guesses. I like them to be very educated. What's chat doing? Drop, slay, drop. It also dropping. I think I'm gonna also drop the blade, but just because at this point, I don't trust anyone. I don't trust the narrator. I don't trust the princess, who seems almost like she wants me to try to kill her. Or else why would you have been like this? So I feel like something is off. I feel like they want me to kill her. I don't know why everyone wants me to kill her, but I feel like that could be the worst thing to do. I don't know. If the narrator was maybe talking to me a bit more gently, and if she was not threatening me, almost challenging me, I think I would slay. But the vibes are off. I'm gonna drop the blade, I think.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Like, the narrator has too much of an attitude for me. Sigh, bitch. Hold back your sighs.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
And just because I dropped it doesn't mean I can't pick it back up again, right? Let's look at the facts here. If she had, like, Magneto powers, she wouldn't be chained up. If she had Magneto powers, she wouldn't be, like, behind bars. So she shouldn't be able to, like, bring over the knife with her mind. Right, Selena? Right, Selena? Welcome aboard. How are you doing today?
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
I don't see why we couldn't have just stayed back, but okay.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
Stop
Just
sighing.
make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Even in real life, I get so annoyed whenever people, like, why? Just shut up. Shut up and take it like the rest of us.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I'm just really surprised because I thought that in this game I would be kind of maybe stuck in the middle of a tug of war, but I don't like anybody. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here? Yeah, can we just play Slay the Narrator? He's a little bitch. Sorry, narrator, but you kind of are. Let's start with, what's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
I don't need you telling me what to think. Like, I feel, I don't know. I feel like the narrator's trying to manipulate me. Just like he said she would, I think it's the narrator. Maybe if he wasn't, how long have you been down here?
Too long.
Okay, giving me so much.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Like, the narrator is not narrating. He's saying too much. He's interpreting. There are people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
You didn't say I couldn't.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall?
Good question.
Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No. Deflect, that's a new one. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them. Ooh. I mean, that is my truth. Truly. Yo! Nice. Nice. Kat, thank you so much for 69 months. Let's go.
Slay the Narrator Club.
Slay the narrator. Honestly, slay the narrator. Moon, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate that. And Kat, welcome to Slay the Princess. It's already taken us on a trip and we just got started. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Welcome in. Happy Monday. How you doing? Let me know if you want your name on the hype train. Orange is in the lead. We got maybe like 15-ish in green and 17-ish, 18-ish in purple, and orange is like 10 ahead of that. Let me know where you want to go if you want your name in there. Thank you so much and welcome to the stream. So I'm actually going to say the one that is my truth. Come what may. If I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust this fucking narrator.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
Well, if you just fix your attitude, maybe I'd believe that.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
This is all moving really fast. I still have a few more questions. Slay or examine the chains. I have more questions, if you wouldn't mind.
Fine. What do you want to know?
Everyone is just really not nice. How would I get you out of here? This is explore, so this isn't gonna lead to something else immediately.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't...
Like, it really feels like it's a rock in a hard place. So it's not like I would save the princess because I like her. It's just, who do I like the most out of two things I don't like? Who do I...
We can always put that knife to good use.
Who do I dislike the least?
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Kat, let me go ahead and get you in that orange car. That'll be 28 in orange. Our raffle is next Tuesday. We're gonna be playing Rainbow Six Siege. Doctor's Curse event will be out. And tell me, are you familiar with this game? So I'm not completely sure, if I'm being honest. I don't know if she's suggesting Saw, off with her hand, off with the foot. I don't know. It wouldn't make sense to me if she's trying to avoid being killed to use that knife to like kill herself. That doesn't make sense. So my best guess is that she would just cut off her fucking hand. That's my best guess of what she would want to do with that. Which seems really extreme. Very extreme. Hey, what's going on? Slim Fat, welcome aboard. How are you doing today? What did you mean by relationship?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
I guess we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Slay the princess, I'm getting you out of here. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. So either slay, try to get her out, or keep her locked away, which, without knowing the structure of the game, I don't know if this is in itself an ending. It very well may be. Well, I kind of want to shit or get off the pot. I don't want to continue doing nothing or doing the least exciting thing. I do not like the princess. I do not like the narrator. But I guess I like the princess a tiny bit more. I don't feel great about any option that I'm presented with. I don't feel strongly about any option that I'm presented with. Let's examine the chains. I guess.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Maybe if you weren't such a bitch whenever you were talking to me.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here? Okay, so it does seem like that's maybe what we'd use the knife for. I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. Let's try that first.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Of course it
You hear
does.
the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out! Try the door. Return to the bottom of the stairs. Let's see if there's anyone that responds.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Do you think it's the narrator that shut us in here? I don't... Like, it almost sounds like it. Try the door. It's not gonna move.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
He sounds pissed, right? It's locked from the outside. He sounds pissed.
I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Just like the way that he's talking to me, nearly reprimanding me, it makes me want to just like sit in a corner and go, no! Like that's my response to being talked to like this. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. You know what I mean? Rage Against the Machine comes back.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
Yeah, I think officially I really don't like him. Officially, I basically want to do the opposite of what you want me to do.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Well, I don't like you, so slay the princess. I mean, save.
Against your
Oh!
better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Oh, wait, what am I? Wait, what am I? Look at me. Am I like what am I? Look at my like claws, and am I like a troll? Am I a frog person? Like, also this is gorier than I expected. That's like, wow, hello. Yeah, what's my deal?
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp.
Oh,
You make quick work of it.
oh God.
Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings,
Jesus.
the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
'Cause like, I feel like I'm a monster. Like, I look like a monster, right? Well, it's all subjective, but you know, I feel like I'm like a little troll person or something. Hey, Willow, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Have you played this game? It's great to see you.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
She didn't like immediately kill me, so like, that's a good sign, right? Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair,
No.
your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No. Also, like, if we can just cut off her fucking hand and she's like, fine, what makes you think that this would even work? What makes you think this would even work?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Yeah, you can't just do that.
Watch me.
No! I can warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
The text is different.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
When it first came out, I actually don't know when that was, Willow. Hey chat, how old is this game? I don't really know. Okay, I think I'm Team Princess. I think I'm Team Princess. At least for the time being. Maybe I'm like the creature from the lagoon or something.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
This guy just really needs like some sensitivity training, you know? Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
Because like the thing is, and this would like piss me off just a tiny bit, he very well could be right. Narrator could totally be right, but just his way of approaching this whole situation has been so wrong. Like, he has talked to me in a way that made me want to move against him. So that's on him. You should have talked not like that. If what you're saying is true, you should be just a better conversationalist.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
What?
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Okay.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
I think butchered is a little intense. I think that's your embellishing. Like, she did kill us, but it was almost like sympathetic. Oh, I should say this is something called like the pristine cut, which to my knowledge was the only version currently available if you were to buy it now.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
But the game does progress. Chapter 2, The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
This is the same as the beginning.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
This is the same.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Do you think if he had a different accent, I would like him more? Like, nothing against that accent, I don't think, but maybe it just comes off as being more asshole-ish. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this happened? Okay, no. I died, what am I doing here? You bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. I died, what am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
Like, if I just hate the way he speaks. I hate his tone.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around.
Skeptic.
I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Okay, voice of the skeptic. Now that is something totally new.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Okay, so the skeptic is here in addition to the hero. I do wish that they sounded a little bit different, but they all sound the same to me.
You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Well, the other voices said, try to keep secrets. So let's not say this one and let's just proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Okay.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Saying wink out loud.
Did you just say wink out loud?
No, I didn't. Wink.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Okay, proceed.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon.
Yeah, this is different.
A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, let's think. Last time we took the blade, we saw what eventually happened. We got shut downstairs, she slit our throats, but I feel like she slit our throats to like give us the reset and maybe try it again, right? It was, I'll see you in another life is what she said. So she gave us this other chance, and maybe this is a chance to do things a little bit differently. And that's true, we can save, right? Yeah, I'm on page 23. Because I scrolled a lot. Okay, those are automatic saves. Yeah. Sure, let's save. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Approach the mirror, take the blade, enter the basement. But why don't we just approach the mirror? Like, I'm gonna try to talk to the narrator less and just do. So let's approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Does he not see the mirror?
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Yeah, let's see what we look like. Wipe it.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Huh.
But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Okay. I'm gonna try not taking the knife this time. Just to try something different. than we did before.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner. Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay, I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't I get a say here?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex.
All right.
We take the knife as we go.
The illusion of choice.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it.
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Yeah, Joanna, make sure you check out the VOD. We are currently recording and it'll be uploaded to YouTube directly following the stream. It's been very interesting already.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I don't know, I mean, it looks kind of nice this time around.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
And she seems a little less spicy.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs
Oh,
and
that's-
lock eyes with the princess.
That's more
She
chains.
looks up at you.
And she
the
looks
heavy collar around her neck
different,
clanking
right?
loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
I don't know if the knife would really work this time. Oh.
Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
I did notice that.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I almost wish I could get away from the narrator. I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her here. Sit with her, slay her. Let's sit.
You step towards the princess.
No, she does look
but
the
she
same.
stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
She does look the same.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit or sit closer? I see no reason to go against her wishes. Right now, I'm thinking of her as someone that we should be aligned with to slay the narrator. Again, I don't feel very strongly in these convictions. It's just a way that I'm leaning more than the other way. So let's sit where I was told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions? What do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died? That other chain on the wall, who is it for? What would you have me do? Leave the princess, slay the princess. Right, that's what I'm thinking. Like, is there a way that we can, like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge? Pass a secret note? And yeah, her tone is a bit different. The narrator's is not. If anything, he just sounds, he's annoying me even more. Who's this other chain for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspect the shackle. I don't see how that helps us right now. Do you know what happened after I died last time? Do you remember that?
Oh, are we talking about that?
I would like to.
I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But sure, I'll fill you in. Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them.
Okay.
And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
So it seems like it just, for her, continues, going floor by floor by floor, resetting.
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why.
Maltese girly, come on in. How are you today? I suppose, Kat, that whenever she leaves the room, it does sort of reset. Well, it's not a direct reset, right? Like, this is a little bit different. The environment looks different. The shackles are different. But she kind of respawns, and it's just another floor, another floor, another floor.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
It's complicated things how, exactly?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I mean, maybe.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even.
I do worry that the narrator is right, but that my unshakable distaste for him will cloud my judgment. But that's not my fault. That's his fault for being an annoying bitch. And I'm sticking to that story.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
That's pathetic.
Hey, what's up, monster? Come on in, spending those channel points. A year-long marathon of watching the entire Pokemon anime from the first episode to the current one. How many episodes are there?
I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
1,300, wow. I mean, at least they're short, right? It's what, 20 minutes? So depending on how much time you have, you should at least be able to do like 3 a day, I would think. You know, over dinner.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky. So don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
Good question.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I don't know.
I won't.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Inspect the shackle. We do need to actually, why don't we take a break here? Because I am out of water, and we're a little bit over for time. This game has been really drawing us in. So let's just do a save. Goodness knows we have enough spots for him. And we will take that break. Yeah, I was wondering if that's what this was, Lenny. The dialogue history. Haven't really needed it yet, assuming that it's an accurate record and there's not like weird shit going on in there that they're retconning. Let's go ahead and take that break. I will just let the music play for Slay the Princess as you enjoy King of the Pit. If you are not a subscriber, you will be seeing an ad during the break so that you do not see any ads for the next hour of Slay the Princess. And if you're watching on YouTube, I encourage you to take a break as well. Take a step away from your computer or your phone. Go get some water, go get a snack. We'll be back in a few minutes. Let's go ahead and start up the pit. And guys, thank you very much for being here. I hope that you're enjoying our playthrough so far. It's gonna be interesting, like what do I even call this on YouTube? Because a game like this with different paths of going through it, and I assume, lots of different endings, to say full game almost sounds misleading. So I'll just say it's my playthrough. J-Sid, welcome! I just started an ad break, so hopefully you can still see me so I can welcome you in. We're just about to take a break, J-Sid. I'll see you on the other side of it. All right, guys, enjoy King of the Pit. We'll be back in a few with more Slay the Princess. Greetings, princes, princesses, and other royal folk. And welcome back to Slay the Princess. Mr. Lenny Shelby, Cormac, Amantor, getting our wins. Final dance resolving itself right now, and it's going to be Cormac with another win. Cormac, welcome in. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Anybody else coming in over the break, welcome aboard. Really interesting game today. Slay the Princess, which actually was one of our top vote getters in the Stamitober poll overall. That doesn't look right. There we go. Hi, guys. So let's return to the game. Let's return to our playthrough. See how this all goes. Whew. Now, don't forget, if you are tuning in and you're curious how we got to even this point, I am currently recording this for YouTube. Hey, YouTube. We're going to be uploading it directly following the stream. If you'd like to see what else this game has to offer, or if you have to leave soon but you want to see how it ends, it'll be there for you as well. Okay. You were asking about my intentions? What'd you mean by that? What would you have me do? Say more about that intentions line.
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
But, like, your head is shackled this time.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Yeah.
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Right.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
I'm sort of inclined to believe that. Would your head, like, be okay?
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
Now this is a moment where, like, I do still have to try to keep, if you'll excuse the pun, my head on straight and not choose things purely out of video game curiosity. Now there is a quick save, right? Or, you know, there's a save feature, so I could do something, load it back up. Let's just see.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
Like, maybe she's unkillable, but then why would this guy send me down here with a knife? I don't know.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
Maybe, but no harm ultimately came to us. We just also kind of looped.
So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world.
I don't think she can escape.
She might use it to kill you.
I don't think she can escape.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros?
At least not in the same way. We died, but we came back and she knew that we would come back. She said, like, I'll see you in the next life. So she kind of, if anything, she gave us a, I see it as a way to get us out of that room, to reset us. Whenever she did that, I sensed no maliciousness in her action at all. It was just oh, here's a reset button for you. So no, as far as I deem it no harm.
There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
I think that's the best summary of everything so far. I'm not giving you a weapon. You realize that I have as much reason to distrust you as you have to distrust me. not giving you a weapon in case you forgot and you killed me with it last time. Again, true, but it just served as like a reset. We were stuck in the room anyway. I can cut you out of here. It says I is bolded. I can cut you out of here. I'm not giving you a weapon. Okay, I'm trusting you. Cut her out on your own. Leave Slay. I'm trying to think of just what gets us to a different result. What gets us to a different result? Let's hear her expand on her killing us last time. So I'm gonna say, I'm not giving you a weapon in case you forgot. You killed me with it.
But sure, let's talk about what happened. Because what happened is exactly my issue. The last time we met, your body tried to kill me.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
If you take a moment to imagine yourself in my position, I think you'll understand why letting you near me with that thing is untenable.
That is all very reasonable. That makes sense.
So, be a good bird and hand it over.
Hello, Seamus. You know, Seamus, I'm starting to pick up on the kind of games that you might really love, which would be games where you can really get lost in and you can theorize and maybe even conspiracy theorize and talk about. Because this seems to share some things potentially with Inscryption whenever it comes to like the game within a game and thinking things through and different ways things could go. Seamus, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for saying hello. We are recording this for YouTube, so if you want to replay it on your own and then come hang out and see what it looks like on YouTube, feel free. Seamus, thanks a lot for saying hello.
And if being nice isn't enough motivation, well, I think you're aware that I'm not afraid to resort to violence.
I would like to avoid that, just because it would reset us.
If you come near me with that thing, I will strangle you with these chains.
I believe it.
She doesn't beat around the bush, does she?
I prefer it to the way that the narrator's been talking to us.
Yes, it's almost like she's a fundamentally bad person who wishes to inflict pain on others.
Or it's another bluff.
No hard feelings, of course. But you should be aware of my position.
Understood. Understood. I could still inspect the shackle. Like, that is something at least very different. If you don't give up now, then I have no choice but to slay you. You're the one in chains. If anyone should be, oh, that's a typo. If anyone should be, that shouldn't be there, negotiating here, it's you, not me. Okay, I trust you. Cut her out on your own. I mean, last time it really was me that wound up with the knife. And then she had to, like, kind of take it from us. It's tricky. Can we keep the conversation going just a little longer? You are the one in chains. Maybe you should be negotiating more.
Usually you'd be right. But this isn't exactly a usual situation. I'm not someone you can wait out. You'll find that I'm extremely patient.
I believe that. It's all working towards that again, Lenny, isn't it? I'm gonna inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Well, I'm curious and it's something different.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
Maybe it's gonna be like the mirror and it's not even actually there.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
I wonder if we could survive cutting off our arm if we had to. I'm curious. Inspect it.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
You know, there are interesting little hints in the writing here, too, that make you think that the narrator is not even necessarily acting and speaking of his own will. Like, he is just also playing this role that is, like, be above him, beyond him.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad?
Is it bad?
Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
I don't think I would survive that. Hey, Moon, welcome back. We just got neck shackled.
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Excuse me?
Yes? Are we stuck here now?
I mean, it looks like it.
Yes.
Prison, I got an achievement, or whatever they're called on here. Prison of the mind, become your own jailer.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
This is it. Game over.
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Okay. Oh, I thought it would have just sort of ended by now. So we're both stuck here. What should we do? Did you know this was going to happen?
No.
Okay, great. Lots of info there. What should we do? What is there to do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
So we're both stuck here.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
Now, so far, this game has not been point and click. It's not like, oh, you've moved the brick in the wall. It has not been that.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
We really should strike up a conversation. It would make that time pass a little faster.
At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around.
Hey, what's going on, Rooney? Good to have you here today. Welcome to Slay the Princess. It's very interesting. I haven't really thought of the Obra Dinn while playing it, but another fantastic game.
How exactly does that work?
It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I mean, maybe?
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there. But then they get larger and larger.
This choice had more to it than I expected. I thought it would have been another very quick, end reset. Have you noticed that the basement's changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
I wouldn't say this is small talk. I didn't ask where you went to college.
Still rude.
Continue to wait in silence.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed?
What happens to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
Nah, this is a strange world.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't. Even more silent
Wow.
time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement.
Well, you would think, hey,
Dirt seeps
eventually...
inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass.
If the
And pass.
roots and the erosion is in the right place, maybe we could actually get out of here.
Until suddenly, there are no walls. And then...
This doesn't seem so bad.
And... I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
What the fuck? What? But you don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away and it's left something else in her stead, a mirror.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
She was taken by about 25 arms.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator's gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror, approach the mirror. I don't know where she went. I don't know how we'd even look for her.
If there's even a her to find anymore. You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
Awful thing. The narrator's also gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
It must have. Do any of us know what the world ending is supposed to look like?
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
Something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
Like music, the background noise is getting a bit louder.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Approach.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Literally my only option. The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
Well, how will you know if you got something in your teeth? You approach the mirror, gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Oh, I have sort of a... I can't really make myself out very much, but there could be some cuteness back there behind those beady white eyes. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. What the fuck? Yeah, you're at the cabin. Approach. Oh!
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Wow, there's a lot of questions. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the entity, destroy your body. Wow. Let's start at the top. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are
We
you?
can finally talk to her without the narrator.
Well, yes, but also she's not like the princess right now. She is, of course, solitary lights in an empty city. So I don't know how much talking we can really do that will help us in like a concrete way. And James says, oh, this is where all the arms are for the Silent Hill 2 legs. Moon, thank you so much for the bits. I don't... What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Right. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
So we are both these fragile vessels for something more grand and hard to conceptualize, honestly. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles.
Oh, I speak in
Doesn't
circles?
matter where one thing begins and another ends.
Can you say more of the gift to the fragile vessel, which I believe is the princess and also my character?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
Right.
This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart.
Right. Hey, Jordan, come on in. Well, it's nice though, because you only need one person for a group hug.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Okay. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Okay.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Right. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Okay. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Okay. You guys are getting all this, right? It makes complete and perfect sense. Hey, do I know you?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Just for the sake of saying everything, let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Okay, what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Bring me more perspectives. Okay. So different approaches to this? Approach this in lots of different ways? Maybe? Different goings about and goings on? Somebody tells me I can't kill this, but how many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Well, sometimes the world could use a quick little reshaping, so maybe that's not so bad. You're being semantic. What are you gonna do?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay. Right. I don't think I can kill this, but I'm gonna say this one anyway. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much am I gonna forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished. Dry. Hollow.
Okay. Well, make me forget, I guess.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Little audio jump scare there. I didn't flinch, but you did, right, chat? Chapter 1. The
You're on
hero.
a path in
Okay.
the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the
Okay.
basement
Is
of
this
that
the
You're
same?
here to slay her.
No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. Or I could just click, right? Unless you guys recommend turning on this skip thing. That's something that I saw in the options too, skip, unseen text after choices, transitions. I'm not sure if that's what it's talking about. Or it said tab, right? Oh, I know you did, Moon. I know you did. Okay. So I will bring more perspectives, more maybe endings. So let's just go to the cabin, because all this looks the
You
same.
make your way up the short path.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore.
Proceed. Tab skips all of them. Okay. Do you recommend doing that, those of you who have
The
played it?
interior of the blade.
I'm just going to try to think of different ways to do stuff. We haven't gone down there and just tried to slay the princess. Now that I know that, like, it doesn't seem like she can die, you cannot miss anything by doing it. Okay. Alright, so I'll just hit tab. So we're on skipping mode. This is back to the normal cabin. I've never gone into the normal cabin without the knife, so let's do that.
Her voice.
Hello? Is someone there?
I guess you have to keep on hitting it? I don't really understand. And this voice sounds different.
It's hypnotizing.
So I guess
It's
it's
the kind of voice you
this
only
is
have to
new,
hear
that's why I
once
can't
to
skip.
remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi, just checking in. I'm here to save you. Lie, I'm here to save you. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you or continue down the stairs. I'll tell her I'm here to save you. This whole thing will be different because we're entering this version of the room without the knife. Hello, Code Monkey. How are you today?
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist. binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Well, I don't have a way to kill her anyway, unless I, like, go strangle her or something.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Now, this is, like, more how I was expecting the princess to be the first time that we met her. Like, being nice and, oh, my hero, and just the way that she's being voiced. And it was a real surprise whenever she did not sound like that. And now it seems like she maybe only sounded like that because we had the knife, and that if we wouldn't have taken the knife, maybe this is what we would have gotten the first time, maybe.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Let me see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Like, I don't think there's anything I can do here, right? Anyway?
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
I don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here into...
Now, so this happened before, and I was like, I'm gonna go look for a key, but then the door slammed and locked, and I was stuck here. Will the same thing happen if the knife is not a part of the situation? Yeah, she feels like the equal and opposite reaction, Lenny.
Okay. I'll be here.
That it maybe is
Good luck.
more about the state that my character is in at the end of this, more so than, like, the state of the princess at the end of this. And I got, like, a little tip because of one of the achievements. It was, like, deliver the prisoner vessel or something similar to that, which says to me it's more about the state of my character than hers.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement.
Is someone else...
Okay, return to the bottom of the stairs. This is the
You
same.
make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Yeah, that's the thing that's different. The blade is not here.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely
Oh!
hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
No, why wouldn't you have done this before I got here? If you could have done this all along. This is very, like, Gollum to me. Like, this might as well be a fish, you know?
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
Behind me.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
No!
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Well, this is my only choice. Save the princess is my only choice.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade
Oh,
against
so
the
she
ragged,
got it started,
self-inflicted
but
wound
I'm
on the
finishing
princess's
it.
arm. Just above the unyielding chain, you cut into her flesh.
The blade is sharp,
And it takes little her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound.
No, she did.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets
I
yours.
feel like this skip is,
blood
like, a
from her
little
wounded arm
weird.
dripping rhythmically
Because
to
some of
ground.
the text is the same. But it doesn't skip it. I guess maybe just because the context is different? I don't know.
How is she still smiling after everything?
Maybe the
like
smile
she's
is
even bothered by
different.
what just
Maybe that
happened.
is different.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door. Again, only option.
No, we won't have any of that. The
That's
stakes are
that's
too
the
high.
same.
You can't just let her escape into the world. No,
That's the same.
as the princess approaches the wait, this isn't fair. You can't watch me.
What are you doing?
Hello, Gizmo!
The box. You opened it. We came.
Oh, that one was loud. Hey, Gizmo, welcome to the stream. How are you today? Yeah, a little bit of a loud box. We have the volume turned up because the volume of the game is pretty quiet. Are you familiar with this game? So it seems to me like we have reached the same conclusion as we did last time. Well, I guess 2 times ago. So given that, and given that I want to reach these different perspectives, would this, now the fact though that she's proved, Hey, Lou, let's go! It's so nice to have you back on the internet, Lou. Guys, welcome in. Welcome in. That's probably really loud. Turn it down if you have to turn it down. Come on in, Lou. Come on in. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, welcome to the stream. How was your stream, Lou? I know you took a little bit of time off. Happy to have you back. Happy to have your stream to lurk in the morning before I get started. It's great to have you here. Guys, my name is Sammy if you don't know me. I'm a variety streamer. We dedicate all of October to games that fit somehow, some way under this spooky umbrella. Today we are playing Slay the Princess. I've never played this before. I've never watched this before. It's been very interesting. And I'm happy to have you guys along for the ride. Thank you so much for the follows. Blue Bang, welcome aboard. JTX, let's go. And welcome to all of our raiders. Sailha, come on in. Danish, Julia Gulia. Julia Gulia, I thought of you. I was taking a train last week before, and I passed a place called Julia's Gardens. And I thought to myself, wonder what's Julia growing in those gardens? Julia Gulia, welcome aboard. Come on in. Willow Aurora, welcome to the stream. Lou is here. Super is here. Blue Bang, come on in. Thank you for supporting with the raid. JTX, Emmy, how you doing? Good to see you, Emmy. Snaps is here. Graft Arc is here. Look at this raid. Look at this raid. I think it was probably weed. I knew I got a whiff of something when I went by there. I got a whiff of something. Lou, were you just doing like a catch-up, just chatting stream? Did you get into any gaming today? You bought a fucking piano? What's going on? You say you started this game last year, never got around to finishing it. Yeah, we just started it, let's see, an hour and a half ago. Although I'm thinking it won't be super long. I think this will just be like a one-stream, one-shot wonder. It's very interesting. It's been surprising in a lot of different ways. And I do hope you guys enjoy it. If you are curious to see more of this playthrough, feel free to follow us on YouTube, to subscribe over there. We are currently recording this for YouTube, and we're going to upload it after the stream. Thank you so much for coming in. Hi, guys. Lou, you're going to have to explain what a roll-up piano is. A roll-up piano. Like it's I'm picturing a children's toy, so I feel like that's not right. Like it's a soft kind of, like you roll up? I don't think I'm thinking of the right thing. A piano that rolls, like if I Google roll up piano. Yeah, this is what okay, so I guess it's a full-size grand piano. Hey, Rumble, welcome to the stream. Well, you're musically inclined, so I would imagine, Lou, you'd be able to play just about anything with just a little bit of practice. Rumble, how are you doing? Sherv, come on in, how you doing? Lou, have you seen the movie Big? And if so, are you going to recreate the piano scene in Big with your new roll-up piano? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Rumble, are you familiar with Slay the Princess? So there is, I guess I don't know enough to say if there's a looping mechanic. Amintor, yes, what were you saying right before the raid came in? You cannot make decisions that would result in a fragile vessel you have met. The way that you say that, like, it's not possible. Like, that whole decision line is removed. Like, you cannot make decisions that would do the same thing. It's just never the same thing twice. Yeah, this game is Slay the Princess, Rumble. It's set up like a visual novel, and you just start out and there's this narrator who's urging you, and he's kind of an asshole. I hate the way he talks. He's urging you have to slay the princess to save the world, but then who do you trust, and why am I a monster? And we got to this end and we were talking to something that looked like a god, and of course, because that just shows up in games, and it seems like what I'm trying to do now, Rumble, is reach the end of this story in as many different ways as I can. Kinda. In this playthrough, you cannot. Okay. Well, in that case, I will just continue acting and doing things that I want to do, if paths that I've already taken are essentially blocked. So I'm gonna warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
I'm trying to tell myself, Rumble, that it's not. It's not. Is there a feature where you can skip all the dialogue you've already seen? Yes. But it's not.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
It does seem, Rumble, like the game has in place a lot of things to very, very quickly get you to brand new stuff. Like, it intends for you to skip over everything that would be an exact repetition.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
I think the other version of you is better at killing me.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
You'd think you'd just pass out by now, like the shock would take over.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's reminding me a little bit of The Craft. Sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not.
Can
Though it doesn't
I,
matter how
tap
sloppy
out?
her
Like,
blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
Apologies.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
now, is this gonna get me to a chapter 2, or am I gonna reset?
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
Okay, this is different. Chapter 2, The Damsel.
You're on a path
Wait.
in the woods. And at the end
Yeah,
of that
just
path
wait.
is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Skip.
If you don't,
No,
it will be
can't
the
skip.
end
This
of
must
the
be
world.
new. Okay, this seems all the same. Proceed. Triss, hey, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. How you doing?
A warning. She will lie.
If only you knew what you did to...
Excuse me?
Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made
Oh, this is a new
beloved
character.
brutally take our
Voice
life last time.
of the
He's trying to
Smitten.
keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love.
Last time? What are you talking about?
I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your
Triss,
passions
are you
strong
familiar
and all,
with,
but not
Slay the
everyone
Princess?
needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Yeah, we could pop a save. I haven't used any of them yet, but can't hurt.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant. It's stone. The blade is your
The mirror did not work before. Could it work this time?
You walk up to the wall next. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope
There's
you
a
know how
mirror there.
ridiculous you look right now.
There is a mirror this time.
But there was a mirror a second ago,
It still looks like there is one.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Oh, it turned into a banner. Okay. Assuming... Now, you guys said that the paths that we've already taken are essentially blocked, but I still want to try to do things differently. Even, you know, bearing that in mind. So, whenever we got here before, did we take the blade or not? We ended up just going in the shackle. I think we didn't take the blade last time I was here. Oh, yeah, the skeptic that's right, Demeter. Thanks for the reminder. The skeptic made us take it, so then I will not take it. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate the reminder, because I am just trying to do things a little differently. So I'll just enter the basement this time. I tried. That's right. I
door to the
tried
basement
to
creaks
not
open,
take it.
revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches
It's
positioned along the
fancy.
walls.
It's fancy here.
The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight,
Sorry, I won't do those too often because I know they're really loud today.
but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It is super fancy.
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think?
We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
So, last time... Now, the structure is slightly different. Like, this is the nicest environs that we have seen. She's only held by her wrist, not the neck, not the other hand.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
It does go a long way.
Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her.
That's
For
true.
Self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
See, I disagree, Lenny. Because the narrator sounds annoyed, like, with me. Those sighs are at me. Voice this smitten, just... You know what he reminds me of is a James Marsden character from, like, Enchanted. Enchanted? Is that what it's called? I'm fine with it.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
I am trying my best. Okay, you killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask. Did you end the world after you killed me? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Rescue the princess. James, enjoy the walk. We'll be here. Let's jump straight ahead to, like, rescue the princess.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that.
You think this one's a nibbler?
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
So I do want to tell you just where I'm at right now as the gamer. If you have watched my content, if you've been a part of the community, as Rumble so astutely pointed out, I don't get along very well with anything that is repetitive. I don't like anything that even has a whiff of rogue to it. So this game has since introduced something that feels a little looping, something that does feel a little resetting. Even the game has referred to it as such. Now it is different, right? It is a little bit different each time you do it, and you can skip ahead to things that are brand new. I think even still, I feel myself wanting to just, like, rush a little bit. Like, you might have noticed there were a bunch of dialogue options. I said, let's skip to the rescue. Let's just see what's totally new. So it's just not a narrative structure that, at least within gaming, I typically take to. That's not to say that, like, I'm having a bad time. That's not to say, like, I've written this one off already. But just that it's usually not my favorite structure. Like, I don't mind things that are non-linear, but for some reason in gaming, I just move pretty quickly from that to, like, just feeling kind of impatient. But let's not make too many assumptions about what will happen between here and later. Let's just take it as it comes. and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, it's funny, Lenny, because it's really only in gaming that I have such a distaste for that. And I think there's just this sort of impatience and annoyance that comes in, that I'm the one that has to redo things personally. But in books or TV, movies, I don't have an issue with that, to be clear. So it's not a narrative feature that turns me off from everything. It does specifically seem to just come to bear in the games that I play. That's exactly right, Gizmo. Yes, thank you. But anyway, let's see how it goes.
I think I'd rather believe in facts.
I do like that you can very quickly skip to the stuff that's new. That's usually what trips me up whenever there's something repetitive. Let's talk about like Inscription, the beginning of that. Don't worry, I won't spoil anything. But the unfortunate part of parts of Inscription was having to replay stuff that did not feel new. So as long as I can expedite the new stuff, I'm usually happy.
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
To me, each one does feel different. It's a formula Kignac that feels comfy, and to me feels really nostalgic, but I wouldn't say it's a looping structure. It's, you know how like some people might like to go back to the same TV shows again and again, like a comfort watch of The Office or a comfort watch of whatever else. I feel like that's me playing Pokemon every few years. It's a formula that's familiar and comfy, but the games are different. The games have different, swap in. Maybe it kind of feels like a reskin, but I've always been a fan. I do want to play ZA eventually.
One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her binding.
There you go, Hannibal. Right.
No, I can't let you do that.
Hannibal 7, what do you know that we don't know?
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Oh, wow.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
True believers.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
It was as easy as that.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
The same thing we do every night, Pinky. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
Yeah?
So gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
Uh-oh.
The princess closes her
Uh-oh.
eyes in deep reflection.
Uh-oh.
And then she shrugs.
Oh?
I don't know.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Okay. I thought that we were gonna get like she opens her eyes, I want to end the world, like something really scary. But no, she's just exhibiting Libra tendencies. This is fine. I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? There There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
What would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Oh god. Oh god, I feel like she's gonna explode or something.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
She's gonna like Stepford wife herself and just explode. You have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
The whole way she's drawn keeps changing.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here.
Oh,
She's
God.
just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's so.
Oh god. Okay, clearly something is happening here and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt. We figure out a way to be happy together. But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. I want you to make me unhappy. If you want to leave, let's leave. This isn't right. Let's go. Do you have your own thing at all?
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
What?
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
Oh boy, there they come. Yeah, there they go. You don't get the chance to ask another question. Hey, what's up, Morgan?
Welcome home, good hunter.
Oh, perfect. You can hear a little extra noise in that today with how everything's turned up. How's it going, Morgan? Welcome to the stream. Have you played Slay the Princess? You don't get the chance to ask another question, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
No. She was our perfect match. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but not for me. It's gonna be okay, just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared. Approach the mirror. We don't need to delay it, do we? You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Is there a way to hide achievements? Because they're saying maybe a little bit more than I want them to say. I don't think you guys can see them, but they pop up here and I see it. I'm not sure if you see them. I don't really give a shit about achievements on anything but Xbox anyway, so like I don't care to see them. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Phoenix Rising, welcome aboard. How you doing? Proceed to the cabin. You don't see them. Do you know if there's a way that I don't see them? And sure, I'm into it. Like, yeah, it'd be the exact same text popping at the same time. I'm just saying for this game in particular, it's saying a little too much. So I'd feel the same way about Xbox or whatever else I was playing it on. And I'm saying for the extra added reason that I do not care in general about my acquisition of Steam achievements. I have no issue with just turning them off. In Steam settings, let me check. So you guys won't see this. Probably looks like it looks like I'm just staring at that intently. Steam settings. Notifications. Okay, I don't see anything in Steam notifications. In-game? Steam overlay, I don't know what that means. Interface? That doesn't look right either. It is in overlay? Okay, let me see. Where did I find overlay? In-game, was it there? Yeah, the Steam overlay. I don't see anything that says achievements at all. I'm just gonna Google it. Steam turn off achievements. Steam settings notifications. Okay, that's where I was. Show notification toasts. Toasts to never. I don't see notification toasts. Disable the entire overlay. Okay, that's another way to do it. Enable the Steam overlay while in game. So if I just turn that off, then maybe I'm good. So I went to in-game Steam overlay, enable the Steam overlay, and turned it off, which was at the top. Okay, so maybe that'll be good. I didn't realize I even had an overlay, but maybe that just means it, presents itself in front of your game. Okay, cool. Thank you guys for your patience. Let's jump back in. Yeah, the achievements, are just saying a little bit more than I wish they were in ways that are maybe helping me to think about the game, and I would just rather reach conclusions organically. Hey Morgan, what are you going to be seeing the next couple days? You were at the cabin.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Joe, let's go! Let's go. Let's go! Thank you so much for 92 months! Joe, I appreciate that. We're playing a game that I wouldn't say is scary, but is absolutely unsettling. So just a warning to you, Joe. Just a warning to you. Joe, thank you so much for supporting the stream. I'm going to show you the hype train right away. We have 14 in green, 17 in purple, 28 in orange. I wish you the best of luck wherever you choose to go. Let's see what you choose. Joe, thank you so much for supporting the stream. Tier 2 is huge. I really appreciate that. Thank you for 92 months. Did I do my math correctly? Is this 17? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes, I did. Why is orange so far ahead? Because people have picked it. That's why. Because people have picked it. I really want to see Frankenstein. I just started reading the book. I started reading the novel. I've never read it before. I don't think I'll see it in theaters, though. The only thing I have planned to see in theaters is Chainsaw Man. Both in orange, Joe? Okay, that'll take the 28 to 30. I wish you the best of luck, Joe. Thanks a lot for supporting the stream. And welcome to Slay the Princess. Do you know anything about it? That'll be a double Joe. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, I think I'm okay to be patient with Frankenstein and watch it on Netflix. But I do follow Guillermo del Toro on the Twitter, and he seems so happy with the response and all these theaters selling out. Yeah, it is, Kignac, it is. Oh, Morgan. Yes, sure. It's hard for me to keep track of all those, but I absolutely trust you. Where would you like your spot to be? Let me know. Nico, come on in. That was my favorite part of the manga, or has been my favorite part of the manga so far, was what they're going to be covering in the movie. So I'm really, really looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. Orange, wow. Passing up on that purple, taking orange to 31 Morgan. Good luck. Yeah, it's not very long. Mentor. I think it's like an hour 40. So depending on the previews that you might have in your theater, 2 hours total. We're gonna go see it on Sunday, I think. Week from yesterday. Morgan, good luck. Let's hope that that seat in orange serves our good hunter well.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Okay. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
What's it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Okay. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? The damsel didn't fucking know what they wanted.
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Right.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
Right.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm gonna kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. Wow, that's sad. You've been kinder... Wait, those are... Oh, one is why and one is thank you. I guess I can ask why you're being kind, but just the idea that no one has been kind to my character is sad.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
There's a lot of these that I don't really want to say. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
I think something interesting is like, it's true that I am still choosing the things that like I am motivated just as the gamer to choose. Like I am still trying to approach it in a genuine and authentic way. But above that, I'm kind of choosing things that are just different. So I feel like my own, really past the first go through, a certain amount of like emotional investment has left. Because that time before I kind of knew a little bit of the deal, I thought, like, this is my one go, and this is what it is, and I want to choose the things that I want to choose for my, you know, true playthrough. But ever since then, I really just have been trying to choose things that are different. Still within line of things that I want, but that's not the leading motivation anymore. The leading motivation is choosing things that are different. Now, I know that the things, like, I cannot reach the exact same conclusion. I know that. Those paths are blocked. So I'm only given different things anyway. But there's some that feel more different than others, I suppose. So I'm still going for those. Okay, what was down here? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a reflecting pool of desire unfulfilled. She will make for a pliant heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Okay. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
See, that does make it sound like the things that I choose do matter in like the shaping of this. So again, I want to choose things that are different, but I still want to choose things that I like. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
Oh, that's too bad, Kignak. Do you think because of your love of eggers, you were maybe going into it with certain expectations? I'm in the same boat, and I really do like eggers. And I was going into Nosferatu Christmas morning, left the family, got a movie to go watch at like 9 a.m. And I was expecting to enjoy it, but beyond that, I didn't have like specific ones, if that makes sense. Like, I wasn't expecting to be like blown away. I wasn't expecting it to change my mind. I thought I would like it in the same way that anything I'm spending money on to go see in theaters, I assume I'll enjoy a little bit. But I try not to have other expectations beyond those. Would you get anything out of the Chainsaw Man movie if you've not seen the anime? So what the movie will cover does follow exactly with the anime. Like, it is not some sort of story that takes place outside of it. It is, if I'm reading the manga, it's chapters like 6, 7, 8, something like that, volume 6, 7, 8. So it is within the overall storytelling. But your question is, would you get anything out of it? Sure you would. I imagine that the way that they're going to kind of cash the movie, it will be kind of set up in a standalone structure where you could just go watch that. I imagine that you would be lacking a bit of context and certain characters and developments. It would probably be a misstep for the movie to over-explain too much that we already know from the anime. You would certainly be able to enjoy the animation, which I think is top of its class from MAPPA, and just the overall themes of Chainsaw Man and the action and the characters. Sure, you would be able to get enjoyment out of those, I would expect. I don't think that you would be lost, because the arc that they're covering is kind of its own story, but I do think you'd probably be lacking a little bit of context. Ah, interesting, Kignak. Okay, different strokes for different folks. Although Gizmo's right, Eggers and Del Toro are really different. Yeah, maybe a little bit of a brush up on Mentor. A little bit of a brush up.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
I think I'm ready to go back. Now there's this one that says, you know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm gonna kill you, right? I don't know that I'm gonna do that. I don't know that I'm gonna do that.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Okay, so this is the same. Starting over, bring the deconstructed damsel to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, is a cabin.
So I actually
And in the basement of
prefer
that cabin
the
is a
anime
princess.
to the manga just a little. Well, it depends. It depends. You do get more detail and more depth out of the manga, and it's been one of my favorite ones I've ever read. The only edge that I give to the anime is within the animation of the action, because there are some panels in the manga in some of those like crazy action sequences and big fights where you could get a little lost in the ink. That is the one thing that I would give to the anime, is that whenever you're watching the anime, I personally don't feel like lost in what I'm seeing, but some of the panels are just really difficult to like know physically what is happening in that space. And that might just be on me as well. Okay, so I'm gonna press tab. This is... Yeah, the skipping does not do as much as I thought it would, because I guess it can't skip the choices, even if the choices are like exactly the same. Continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him. He doesn't know.
Do I have another voice here with me?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your...
Well, whenever I've entered the basement before without the blade, it just kind of like appears. Yeah, so Joe, make it make sense with my tattoos. Make it make sense. The anime than the manga in English. I think that the voice cast, if you're going to be watching the anime in English, I think the voice cast is supposed to be pretty good. I'm watching it in Japanese. But I think it's supposed to be a pretty good voice cast. Right. So let's just go with that.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a stair.
Oh, I don't know how she sounded. Hello, is someone there? Okay, that's maybe the nice sounding one. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you.
But see, there was a voice. There was the hero voice,
Hi.
I mean.
Do you think...
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more
Thank you.
You're making a... No. You're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy. Fine.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere doubtful. Whoever locked the prince...
I usually say this one, so I'm gonna say this one. Do you have any other ideas if there's not a key?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough,
That's
I'm
kind
sure
of the whole
we'd be
crux
nonchalant
of the
about cutting our
game,
way out
Joe.
If it meant we could finally be free.
It's called Slay the Princess. The setup, it gets to this point really quickly whenever you're first starting it. You are supposed to come down here and kill her. But of course, you don't have to do that. And then it sort of branches out from there. And there is like a looping mechanic to it a little bit.
You attempt to make your way out of the base. Someone else...
Try the door.
You make your way to the
So I'm
bottom
not
of the
supposed to be
stairs.
able to do the
This
same
would have been
thing.
so much easier if you'd just easier for everyone.
But this seems
the
that
mess-
I heard the door slam.
they're like the same. So I'm not
There's a
sure
slight
what's going to be
rising in
different.
the print.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out.
But it's not supposed to let me do the same thing, right? Like, I shouldn't be able to get the same ending twice. Well, I know what I said before about choosing things just because they were different, but I don't think I want to slay her.
Fine. Against your back, you cut into her. The blade is sharp, and her limb falls. She didn't so much as a... No. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours.
It seems the
How is
same.
she still
I don't know what's
smiling
different about
after
this one.
everything? It's like...
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No. We won't have any of... As the princess approaches the bottom step.
Yeah, and Joe, we're kind of skipping through it because a lot of this we've seen before. Tab is the safer option? I'm not sure what safer means in that context. Hello, Glass Emperor. We've cut off, like, she's been armless a few times by now.
Stop that.
Something's come over you. How?
Your body lunges forward. But the princess... Stop it.
Oh, now it's like actually blocked out. Okay, so that is different. I haven't gotten to the point yet where something was actually blocked out. Like, I cannot click it. I cannot click it. Hey, imitators! Welcome aboard. How you doing?
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
I don't want to do this.
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
I never did.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm.
So this is now different. Everything up to this point was not.
But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it
We have
under
to
her
slay her
ribs,
for the first
aiming
time.
directly
I
at
mean,
the side.
I don't know if we're gonna win. This bitch be crazy. I don't know if we're gonna actually slay her. Thank you so much for the bits. Yeah, she's... Yes, Joe.
It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood.
She really
pools
does
on
have
the
a
ground
Gollum
beneath
element
you.
to her.
She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yeah, so you can never make the same exact choices. Like, that time we did make the same exact choices until resist stabbing her was literally grayed out and I could not click it. So it does not let you do the exact same ending twice. The witch! Yes!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
So this is now,
And
this
in
is new. The
basement
witch
of
is
that
new.
cabin you're here to slay her.
Okay, but even within the chapter 2s that are new, a lot of the chapters still seems similar, although we should be meeting a new voice.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh, the Circle of Life ham. What's a writing spider? What's that? I don't know what that means. A writing spider? I wasn't sure if you were speaking in like a metaphor. Oh, Gizmo. Okay. And hey, Let us know if there's any way that like we or that me can help. Like if you want me to help you like test out a name or like call you by something. What do we got?
She will lie. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Voice of the Opportunist is new.
The interior of the cabin is a mess
Ooh.
of twisted roots.
I like
the
this
walls
one.
a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Can I try the mirror again?
Walk up to the wall next to... What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. You reach forward,
never there.
rub your hand against
It's always
the
worth
cabin.
trying, but it's never
I hope
there.
you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I mean, it is a good name, Gizmo. It is, I can vouch for it being a really good name. So it's not weird. I'm glad that the name has decent meaning to you, because, like, if you didn't like me, you probably wouldn't want that same name, because it might make you think of something bad. Yeah, I've never heard of it. It has a structure in the middle of its web to reinforce it. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, I guess you'll see the babies at some point, right? But no, Gizmo, it's not weird. I usually introduce myself as that if I'm meeting new people, because that's just kind of the name that friends have called me. Like, whenever, at some point, most of my friends just started calling me Sam instead of anything else. Now, there's a couple people in my life that will use my full name, and it'd be really fucking strange if they did not do that. Very weird. So I get kind of Sammy in gaming contexts and limited to gaming contexts. Sam for most of my friends, Samantha for like my wife, best friend, mom. That's really it. So it's a good name, Gizmo. It's a good name. That is true. Every time that someone uses it, I am expecting, what do you think is fair, Lenny? 20 cents per use to start? We can negotiate. Enter the basement without the blade.
No blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
No, she is, Joe. She is. But I have I have a group of best friends, but whenever I said that, I meant my Heather is what I meant. And if she ever called me anything besides Samantha, it would be like, you know, one of these moments. I'm not going to do it, but the record scratch. It'd be the record scratch moment. May we all be lucky to have our partners as our best friends. Although I still think it's healthy for you to have other best friends. Resist the urge to merge too much.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below.
Which has
Shines
been
in the
everybody's
darkness,
favorite
some kind of massive
environment
maw
so far.
waiting to swallow you up.
This is mine.
The air smells of dirt and
We've
copper.
had, like, what,
It's
4
thick
different
and
ones by
wet,
now?
as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Hello? The first one, like the cute cabin?
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are.
And I remember what you've done.
This one's a little scary.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
You know, out of all of these secondary voices that we have gotten, Voice of the Opportunist might be the one that I feel most aligned with in my approach to things.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Wow, okay, you didn't need to bring me down like that.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
Would I like to know how many possible vessels there are? At this point in time, I don't think so. Definitely later, but I don't know if I want to know now.
Fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Wow, look at her.
Descend the basement steps.
She's a
Entering
tail.
the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
She kind of looks like a Neopet.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Yes.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before. And
We
I
are
don't
getting
care if you
more
think
this
you'll go
time than
somewhere else
usual
after this.
in terms of the new
My
dialogue.
world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Oh god, am I really like that? I mean, it's very diplomatic, but it's a little annoying too.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
But that really is my approach. Can't we find a way where everyone gets what they want and I come out the hero?
Well, I seem to remember
It's only
you
what I
having a tongue.
try to do in every fucking game I play. Let's see. Now, the narrator already knows that we have been here, so referencing our previous times, it's not giving up anything new. Let's see what we got. I'm sorry, I made a mistake. You're not happy with me. I'm unarmed, that's a gesture of goodwill. Why don't we talk it out? I know, things got messy. There's something bigger than the both of us. We should team up. Can't you get out of those on your own? Why do I have a feeling you're gonna stab me in the back? I don't trust you. This is Lever in the basement. What about a good old-fashioned team-up?
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up.
Team up with the
I
witch.
need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it.
That's right. That's right, Kignak. I am the hero. Yeah, it is funny, Amantor, hearing it from somebody else. Oh, that's a great quote you got there, Cormac. That's a really good one. No one knows what that's referencing, and that's why the quotes are so good.
Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Let's see, what's new here? I didn't bring my blade down. How am I supposed to get you out of the chains? Can't you get out on your own? I am unarmed, and that is a gesture of goodwill. You'd be good to remember that.
You came to me with empty hands last time, too. But that didn't mean you hadn't been plotting something nasty all along. What you did showed me as much.
But we didn't plot anything. We just made an informed decision based on the information we had at the time. I think you're both making perfectly valid points. Sure, we didn't plot anything, but it's easy to see how she might think we did.
Okay, I officially think the opportunist is going a little bit further than I do. He's like annoyingly diplomatic. Man, there was a character in a TV show. I think her name was Karen. Not like a Karen, but like her name was just Karen. It was Veep. If anyone's seen Veep, I'm talking about the friend who comes in. I think her name is Karen, and she talks like this, and it's just grating. It's very annoying. I don't sound quite this bad, okay? All right? This is a little too people-pleasy and not making any sort of decision at all, I'm starting to feel. It's riding too much in the middle and not having enough of a moral center themselves. James, welcome to the Witch's Den. And that sounds great, Moon. Yeah, go make dinner. We'll be here. This stream, by the way, is just flying by. On Twitch, it's been going for 4 hours now, so we'll take our next break soonish, maybe after this one. On YouTube, we're coming up on 3 hours. Okay, what else do we have here? I didn't bring my blade. How am I supposed to get you out?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
Yeah, we've seen this.
The princess
Or-
grins as the chains fall from her
Or
wrist.
that. Or that.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Oh, wow. Cormac, what character are you from Lies of P? All right, Cormac, I'm not going to remember all the names, but you're the guy in the main sort of hub, right? So you go into the hub, you make a right. There's a couple little stations there. The man that's there, and he does some sort of upgrades for you, or but he also like has a story to him, and he has interesting little things in his little hut. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's not a hut, but in his little cubby. Hopefully you know exactly what I'm talking about. I like him. He feels comfy, but he was always fun to talk to. I was invested in his story and in his background. That's who I choose for you, Cormac. That's the energy I'm getting from you. I'm sorry I do not recall his name, but I do hope you know the one that I'm talking about.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
We're supposed to have a team up. We're supposed to have a team up. Let's get out of here, witch. Let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
You can't say face to face too many times, it loses effect.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
She has like a little twig crown.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
How about we go together, arm in arm?
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time.
How about somebody goes first, but they go up the stairs backwards, so we're always facing each other? Or how about we sidestep, side by side?
You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
every time that she has done us harm, we have, I believe, incited it. Like we said earlier, she has the equal and opposite reaction. Unless I'm misremembering, I can't think of a time where she was the instigator. I think it was always, I mean, the narrator, right, inserts himself, and here's the blade, try to kill. I don't think that she's ever just gone after us on her own. So I trust myself and the narrator way less than I trust her. So I will go first.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous.
That's right. The narrator has constantly been interpreting things for us instead of just narrating.
I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you.
Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her.
We all agree with that idea.
No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots.
Come
You
on.
can hurt yourself. But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach.
Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened.
Well, we're not out yet.
You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you?
Why did you just say that?
I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight.
We should have walked up backwards.
Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop.
Pop?
The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in
Also,
shock,
that
trying
did
to get
not
hold of
turn off
yourself.
the achievements.
She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up.
So I guess I'm just gonna go back and turn the overlay back on, since that wasn't the option anyway. Oh, I just found it. Oh, I just found the right one. Notification toasts. I'm seeing this for the first time under notifications. Notifications will be displayed as they arrive. Yeah! Notification toasts! Lenny, this must be what you were trying to get me to see before. You mentioned it was at the top, but I was looking at the wrong sub-menu. So the top that I saw was like overlay. Notification toasts. I guess when I'm not in game, I literally never have Steam running if I'm not in game though, so does not matter. Do I have to save them? Okay, let's open the game again.
Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken.
Ah.
One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several.
You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done.
Wow.
If you considered not being like that.
Wow. I know, Ice and me, there were so many other ways that we could have done that.
Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
I can't get up, you broke my back. What the hell was that for? I was trying to help you out of here. We were never gonna get up those stairs, were we? We could have gotten out of here if we just trusted each other. I did trust you. I shouldn't have. I was trying to help you.
Maybe you were, and maybe you weren't. But even more than I wanted my freedom, I really, really wanted to hurt you.
Well, that's just not nice.
And you know as well as I that by our very natures, only one of us could make it up those stairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back.
There's almost no happy ever after, is there?
And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us.
Yeah, we should have taken the elevator eyes in me. Now there's a good idea. Yeah, I didn't read that achievement on Mentor. But now at least I found the settings so that they won't be popping up. Because I just think they're telling a little too much, just a little too quickly. Or at least they were.
And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back.
They're giving you a little bit to read into with the names of them.
It's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first. Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Mutually assured destruction.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
I think we're kind of both just stuck here.
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
It's funny, and the one that had the chance to maybe be the most peaceful, not that way at all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
God.
Is that really what's going to happen? Hello? Are you still there? What happens
I
next?
think I'm fading. He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
And there she goes. But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
This time I will say this one. It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get a little scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side's gonna be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be alright.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Finally. We're going places.
Approach. Silence. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Ew. Wait! I can't get the notifications to stop popping up. It's fine. It's not toasts either? Like, it's only spoiling what happens by, like, a fraction of a second, I suppose, but I would rather just have that reaction when I see whatever it is that's gonna happen and not when it's telling me. Show notification toast. I say when I'm not in game. Play a sound when a notification. Fuck it. Just forget it. I Steam, you win. You always win. I don't understand you. I will just not read them. Yeah, I am on PC. I'm playing on Steam. It was on a really steep sale for the autumn sale. So actually a lot of what we're going to be playing this month will be on PC, which is unusual for me. But for a game like this, a visual novel, I think it makes sense too. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. And I think before we get into this next conversation, guys, I am going to take us to our next break. We're a little bit over for break. I like to take them around every 2 hours. So I will leave you with this music, and we will go for break number 2, which, with how long the game may be, this could be our final break. I'm not sure. I did envision this as being a one-stream game, so we'll see how we do as we go on. If you are not a subscriber, you will be seeing an ad during the break so that you do not see any ads for the next hour of today's Slay the Princess stream. Everybody else, hope you enjoyed the music, and I hope you enjoyed King of the Pit. Thank you so much for being here today. I hope this has been a fun way to start your week. We will be back in just a few minutes with more Slay the Princess.
Ouch.
Awa.
Welcome back to the stream, Hype Train. This music is really something. This music is really something. Gizmo with a couple wins. Gignac getting a win. Amintor as well. Welcome back to Slay the Princess. Thank you so much for being here. I hope that it has been an enjoyable stream for you. Hey BFG, thanks a lot for being here, buddy. Thanks for tuning in as always. Hope that work goes well for you today. We'll see you next time. James versus Xena. Xena's name is kind of perfect for today. James gets the win. Good job, James. Xena Slayer Witch. We're currently in the witch chapter of Slay the Princess. I'm just saying, it's like a little weird. It's a little weird, Xena. Good job on your win, James. Guys, welcome back to the stream. So we are finishing up the witch chapter. Wait, which chapter? Welcome back in. Thank you so much. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching there. And if you're watching on Twitch, thanks for being here, guys. We're at the cabin. We approach.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new. And to look away is to reshape them yet again.
I mean, I guess all of us can be a growing chorus of contradiction. Like, I would love to shape this entity in a way that was more, I don't know, that was not as contradictory, but it kind of forces you to make different decisions. So it's tricky. It's a bit tricky. I think, hopefully, Amintor, I will just look away. Look away. I don't know if it's enough of an issue that I feel like relaunching the game. I think maybe it would just need like a little reset, but I just won't look. Really, the worst ones have been whenever we're doing the mirror. And it just tells you a little bit too much too soon. It's not too soon. It's never really been a problem until today's stream, so it's not that big of a deal. But I appreciate Amintor, Code Monkey. I appreciate the help.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Whenever we're in the mirror section, I just won't look at the top right corner. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel? Do we know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Okay. Does it change you? Does it make things worse that we're always hurting one another?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No. No, if anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or the other. I just want it to stop. You're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. No, honestly, not really. It does seem pretty distant once we get to this phase.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal.
Yeah.
She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous heart.
Righteous? That could be worrisome, depending.
Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
Have you figured out what you'll be? Do you still not care? How many more? I'm ready to go back. Let's just go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Starting to feel weird, Aventura. Despite different reasons, you had some of the same answers. You know, for a while it sounded like Lenny was also doing some similar things, or at least in one of our first runs. So maybe we are all more similar than we think.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh
And at the end
no,
of that
James,
path
that's too
is
bad.
a cabin.
Hopefully it's one that they're aware
And in
of.
the basement of that cabin,
Okay, these are probably all the same.
you make your way up. We're not going to go through with it.
Proceed. I still honestly prefer going without the blade. Who do we have? Who's down here? Hello, is someone there? The sweet one. Well, I guess it's either sweet or spicy, depending on if you take the blade. Let's just continue down the stairs for once.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
Let's talk a little bit.
Okay.
What's your name? Do you have a name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
We had never asked that question whenever she was this sort of kind version. Is the dialogue lower? No, I haven't touched any of the volume since we found a sweet spot earlier today. I do think that whenever you get into that last phase with all the hands and like the god form, I'll call it, it's just louder. Everything is louder, the music is louder, and I think the dialogue is louder. But no, I haven't touched anything, so it should be the same. Ah, I see. So I see, Amintor.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Let's see. Can't trust you. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade. I don't want to retrieve the blade. I don't want to keep her locked away. I don't want to. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. It makes me think a little bit, Amintor, of my Totino, the SNL skit. What's your name? I've never had one. Not till now. But I don't think you're dangerous. I wanted to see you for myself. This is interesting. First time we've had like a part 2 of the dialogue options. I don't think you're dangerous. I wanted to see you for myself. I'm not sure what to believe. I'm starting to think it's true. There's something about you that doesn't feel right. I don't think you're dangerous.
Is that why they threw me down here?
This
But I don't want to
vessel,
hurt anyone. I like the world.
or this
I think.
iteration, I don't think it's dangerous doesn't feel like the right word to use.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. Now, there is a dialogue option that we have with, like, the God version that says, you know, once you collect everything, I'm going to kill you, right? But assuming that I'm given an option, I don't know if I will. We'll take it as it comes. We'll take it when we get there.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
I can try. I don't know what options will be available to me this time. I'll see what I can
Walk
do
up
with
to
the
chains, but
chains.
they're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere doubtful.
I've done both of these by now. Do you have any ideas? If there's not a key, and then I go check upstairs, the door is shut, sometimes a knife appears.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess...
She offers the suggestion, if we were stuck down here long enough, you attempt to make someone else...
Yeah, this doesn't really do anything.
You make your way to the bottom.
Nice little skip. Nice little skip. Well, okay, thanks, Reddit. Hopefully, James, that does work out. Marcus, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Slay the Princess. How are you? This is my only choice.
Without hesitation,
Whoa.
bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
Well, this is definitely new.
The wound drives her to the ground.
This feels bad.
Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but
Sorry.
it's as if she's barely even threatened by us.
I didn't want to do that, but it was literally the only thing I could do. The idea of choice in this game is an interesting one. I felt like I had choice, like the first time through, and then I feel like we've had less and less choice as we've gone. And as your different options, like we're just trying to help accumulate experiences, different experiences, but I do feel that as far as like my free will is concerned, it has been lessening with each go around.
It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed.
Hey Moon,
There's
welcome
nothing
back
she
to the
can do
loop.
to hurt you.
What's for dinner?
I'm not so sure. Don't waver now.
So in this version, our only choice was to like actually stab her. So that is what we've done. We did like stab her. I don't know if it was in the back or what. And now this is happening.
As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she
We've
lunges
seen
at your
this.
legs with the same animal
We've
ferocity
seen that.
she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Can I just like hug her, you know, and just say it's okay. Just settle down. You know, just grab her from behind, like grab her arms, like bear hug it out. Again, only option.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back.
I don't think we're really getting revelations. It just feels like I'm still collecting information. I don't think we've had like a big revelation. We're just helping this kind of like god creature thing, entity, gain more and more perspectives.
You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Oh? Give up, run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed out. What if I give up? What are you gonna do with that?
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out.
But at least I did it on my own terms.
We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky.
That sounds good, Moon.
before she
Enjoy
can
that
reach the
dinner.
outside world.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark.
Chapter 2, The Beast.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to slay her.
Okay, proceed.
A warning, she will lie. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
Voice of the Hunted is our new voice joining us here for the second chapter.
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
Hear and smell.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
See what we have this time for the cabin. The Beast.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated.
Okay,
It feels like no one has lived here for a long time.
I feel like it'd be really
Wind rushing in
drafty.
through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I really like going to the mirror every time.
Walk up to the wall.
See
are you
what
talking
happens.
about? This isn't a... You
It's
reach
never
forward,
anything, but I
rub your
keep
hand
trying.
against the cabin wall. I hope you know, but there was a mirror, and now it's gone.
I feel like I want to reiterate what I just said, which is I just feel like my pool of choices like shrinks more. Now, the chapter 2 is always different, right? The chapter 2 is always different. But I do feel like this is a big choice. Like, this is a big branch of the tree. To take the blade or not to take the blade. And I have been choosing to not take the blade more often because I don't know, I feel more strongly about that. Yeah, of course, there is some kind of end. Now, the game has a lot of replay value. Lenny said 60 hours, I think, to get all of the achievements, or maybe there's 60 achievements. I'm not sure what you said, but I absolutely do not have the motivation to like see every single thing, right? But I do want to see what one kind of playthrough would look like. Anyway, to this choice, I choose to not take the blade once again.
No steel claw. Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk. I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
Because if I am helping to shape this entity with these experiences, I would prefer to shape it into something that is more peaceful and not as like violent. And I feel like maybe this choice at the beginning that I've been making to not take the knife could help, if that's even something that I have control over.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
60 hours, wow. So Lenny, let me ask, was it your own personal curiosity motivating you? Like you personally wanted to see every single thing? Or was it more a completionist. You wanted every achievement, even if you weren't, like, invested by the name of curiosity to see what happened for yourself, if that makes sense. Like, was it just for checking every box, or did you yourself really want to know what happens in every iteration?
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle.
And that question as well,
If the
to
princess lives
others
here,
that might be in the
slaying
same
her
boat
would
with
probably be
Lenny,
doing her a favour.
if you've played, how much you played, if you played kind of outside of just one go.
She growls up the stairs.
Growls. Well, she is the beast.
I can smell you.
Oh, well, that's not nice.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit.
Is this her over here?
The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground
Oh, why don't you
wilderness.
enjoy the writing? Okay, nice.
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
I think if, I guess I'm neither here nor there on the writing. I haven't felt... Like, certain things that the entity is saying, I have found as being kind of pretty. Overall, it's been fine. I think that a lot of the stuff that, like, the narrator is saying and these other voices are saying, I'm really sick of hearing the narrator at all. I still don't like his tone.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her.
So regardless of the content of what he's saying, it's still him saying it, that I just don't want to hear much of it.
Remember, she's just a princess.
Sure, yeah, because, right, Amintor, the opposite of love is not hate. Some say it is indifference. So I'm certainly not indifferent to it. That is true. And unfortunately, the voice acting of the guy just sounds very similar. Or all of the men, I suppose. All of the men sound like one man to me. I don't know if it is. Apparently it's not. I'm quite impressed by the voice acting of the princess. Lots of different shifts there that have a lot of different impacts.
She's certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does.
I thought you said it wasn't the same voice. I thought somebody said that they were different voice actors. The voices in my head that are not the narrator are all done by the same guy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it also sounds like the narrator. Like, all of the voices that are male voices sound the same to me. Like, the voice of the hunted or the opportunist, whatever, those all also sound like the narrator. Just doing different versions of the same voice. Hey, that sounds good, Gizmo. Take it easy. Thanks a lot for being here, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just getting more confused. I'm into
Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
Okay, well, in any case, the voice of the narrator annoys me, and because all of the voices are the same, I just don't care to listen too much.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
Like, I feel like the woman doing the voice acting is able to change her voice a lot more, or is choosing to change her voice a lot more. So if I have a bad experience with this version, there's not a part of my brain that's carrying that over into the other versions. But because the narrator sounds so similar to all these other voices that he's doing, like, I kind of have a little bit of distaste just for the lot of them, unfortunately. just because they all are reminiscent enough to this one voice that I find really annoying.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright.
Maybe I haven't gotten to many of the voices that sound too different. Everything so far has sounded pretty much the same that the guy is doing.
The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
One is maybe a little bit more hushed. One is a little bit more enthusiastic, but they're similar. Where? Don't you hear that clinking? She's in chains again. We're fine. You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see right through you. We don't have to kill each other. You know that, right? Or move. I'm gonna try to reason instead of move.
There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured.
I am devoured?
I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic place.
Oh.
A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip.
Oh no.
Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you.
Oh no.
Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
You spoke when you needed
Oh.
to act.
Are you kidding me? It's Jabu Jabu's belly!
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin.
Oh my god.
You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
Oh, how big is she? Or like, how small are we that, like, what?
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you. There will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
Visceral.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
Jesus.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Yeah, it's funny, Amateur. As soon as I say that about the writing just being, fine, we get to some of the best writing we've had today.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison.
Yeah, that loop continues.
I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Can we?
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something.
Now, I've read this issue of Old Man Logan.
We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
But I don't think I'm gonna take that same track. Can you talk to the cabin? You could have asked me before swallowing me. Claw and bite. Fine, you can leave. You can leave. Just let me go. Wait for death. I would like to see what happens. Can she get out? Because I'm just gonna, go back anyway. Could she get out? Can you try? I support you trying.
Oh, can I?
The click of what you presume to be a door ripples through the layers of suffocating flesh.
I'm at least curious to see what the hell happened, Saber.
That wasn't so hard.
You feel her take another massive step.
No, don't look.
And then another. And then... It's gone quiet, hasn't it?
Narrator gone. You can feel a churning in the forms around you. And then a wet tunneling. No. Before you're ejected to a place that's nowhere at all.
I guess I don't need you to be a part of me. How lucky for you.
Hi.
This place is cold.
I like what you've done with your hair. And there you go. Memory returns.
And there's that mirror.
Okay, we'll approach the mirror.
This doesn't that thing reeks of death.
How do we look this time? You've unraveled. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. Oh, did I, Lenny? How would I have gotten to that? Oh, ew, I'm in dark. Ugh. Yeah, that was probably my favorite chapter in terms of the writing so far. I bet I have, Lenny. I wouldn't even be surprised.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Okay. Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something, but nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Yeah, like it's stuff like that, Lenny. Like, clearly, I am making choices and I am making different things happen, but in a way, it's like I feel like I don't have too much control. It's strange. Like, it's not playing out like a Telltale or Life is Strange, where I'm... And even in those games, you have unexpected consequences, sure, but I also feel like I am, moment by moment, just more in control of what happens. This one, I feel more in a passenger seat, and maybe I'm helping with directions, but I don't feel as... like my choices are mattering like as much. But it might just be that I don't see the code, you know? I don't see the matrix. And yeah, Amintor, I was going to include that question this time. Thoughts on this vessel?
This one is consumed by instinct, a predator pushing those around her to adapt. She will make for a cunning heart.
Like, I feel like I need to work on shaping something that is more peaceful and gentle somehow. A lot of the words I've gotten have been a bit aggressive.
She wishes me to devour you, to make you a part of myself, but she is only a voice.
And I try to avoid aggression a lot by, like, not taking the knife and seeing what happens with that and what comes next. But that doesn't seem to necessarily help.
Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Okay. This one is long. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally gonna have the answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm gonna kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. Maybe we can have some answers?
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Okay. Right. How many more vessels we got?
One.
Oh.
Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
I feel like that jump from like creek to pond to ocean was pretty quick. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
This one's interesting. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm gonna stay here. I think I'd lose my mind if I stayed here and listened to this. That's great, Saber. That's really cool. And it speaks to just how much the game has to offer. Oh, Mentor, sorry, what problem are you referring to? Oh, no, I think the music is great, but if I'm hearing these, like, well, you know, riddles, and it's like I'm reading a horoscope that's been put through Google Translate and back a few times. So it's the way that this character speaks is pretty, you know, but it's a little nebulous for my personal taste. So let's go back. Not having enough choice. Yeah, it's hard to describe. It's really hard to describe. Like, I'm not saying that I need Baldur's Gate level of like free choice and I can do anything I can think of. Not that, but I do feel like I don't know, I feel like I feel like I'm not in the driver's seat at the same time. It's strange. And I mean, part of it is the way that it's structured, that you can't do the exact same thing twice. But beyond that, it's hard to describe. It's hard to talk about. But yeah, I feel like I feel like I'm more of an onlooker, an observer, but observation's not till later this week. Like, sure, I'm clicking things and I'm trying to make decisions, but they feel like weak decisions in a way, and it's hard. I don't know. It's hard to describe. Send me back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Okay. I think I'm like a little like lagoon guy or something. I don't know.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Hero and the Princess. I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna read it.
You're on a path. You're here to.
These are the same.
You make your way up the short.
It's making me take the knife. It's making me take the knife.
Chapter 1. Time to start the VOD.
And let's record! Thank you so much for the bits. Enter the basement. Is it the sweet one? Her voice carries up the stairs. Who's there? She sounds dangerous. Okay, this is like the first version because I have the knife. Right. We have not heard this one since the first time. Surprised I haven't tried not going to the cabin. Is that an option? I guess I can't see my choices. I guess I can see what I chose, but not what the other options were. I guess I just never thought to try it. I never really thought to try it. I literally just never occurred to me to, like, not try it. Even if it was written there and even if I read it, it never occurred to me to not try it. I wonder if, like, that's part of me and my distaste for the narrator. Like, I want to just kind of get on with it. Whenever the narrator is speaking, I don't want to get into some kind of back and forth and have to listen to him more or have to listen to him sound annoyed more. So I wonder if that was part of it. I don't know, but no, truly, I never entertained that as an option. Okay, so I have the knife. Let's say this one. I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do.
I'll drop it. I think whenever I did this my very first time through, I tightened my grip, so we'll drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Yeah, see, that's a good example of a choice that, like, sure, I made because ultimately I, as the gamer, wanted to click that one. But like I observed earlier, it's also just the search for something that feels new and different. Just, you know, playing Jenga and poking the little bricks and seeing what might shake loose that I can work with.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
So again, this was sort of like the very first time we went down with the knife. So these are appearing to be the same as the first time. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure.
So I don't really need to do all these other ones, I don't think. We've probably talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to...
So slay the princess, examine the chains, keep her locked away. I always try to like do the kind of nicer option with her, if I can. So let's see, what'll happen with this? If I can guess at it, I examine the chains and we cut her out and eventually I can't resist and then we have to slay her at the end of this? I don't even like that I can kind of guess at it, and I might be totally wrong.
Oh, you have to be kidding.
Okay, so I check upstairs, it's locked. Any ideas besides cutting you out?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with all. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out.
Try the door.
Try the door. You're here.
There's no
to slay
point.
the...
Let me out.
Your shouts and pleas are met with. You make your way back.
I'll try to save, sure.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's
Approach the
arm,
locked door.
just above the massive. No, we won't have any.
And the warning is there. I can choose the warning, but I think the next choice, I won't be able to choose the resisting.
Stop that.
So this ends up being the same.
Thank you. You swing your arm towards
Like, I feel like we
her,
did
the
this one
blade
almost
singing
exactly
through the
before.
air. But she's ready for it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
She
Like, I don't
grabs your
even...
arm, her grip
I
like a
can't
stone
even
vase.
tell. Like, I don't even know that I'm being narrow in my decisions. Like, I feel like I don't have that many.
You drop the blade, pathetically. She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you.
Like,
with a
I'm not
bone-shattering
trying to
haymaker.
do the exact same things. I'm trying to do a mix of, like, what I want to do and a mix of what I think is actually different.
There's a ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now. Adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves.
Yeah, like I said, like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, maybe there's choices I'm not really thinking of. I mean, I feel like at any given time I'm just given the same two choices over and over and over. And I don't see too many different ways to do the same two choices. Like, whenever you guys said, I'm surprised you haven't thought about leaving, that didn't even enter my head as something. Like, I didn't even entertain it.
You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
You poor thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground.
Well, yeah, I mean, the leaving her, like, locked, like, I don't want to do that. Like, it's an interesting mix between choosing the things that I think are different and choosing the things that I, like, want to do. And at a certain point, the pull to just choose things that are different is not enough to do the things that I want to do. Because you have to keep in mind, like, I don't know how this works. I don't know what the end result is going to be. So you're speaking from a place of knowing how it kind of functions. And I'm trying to, if I have any kind of influence over what the entity can be, I don't want to fuck that up just for the sake of doing something different. So yeah, I guess that does lead me to choosing a lot of the same things, because I'm trying to maybe forge an entity that is nicer and more peaceful. Hey, Kignack, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Other
Thanks, Zach. Keep
Mooncry
making my sub
coming
gift.
back in. Entering the 3rd month of your 3-month gift sub. Other Mooncry, how you doing? Welcome to Slay the Princess. Come on in. Mooncry, if you want your name in the hype train while we're sitting here chatting, just let me know. We have 14 in green, 17 in purple, 31 in orange. I wish you the best of luck with whatever you choose. Other Mooncry, come on in. But yeah, that's exactly it. Like, just because I don't know how much influence I have over the entity and how much it's gonna look into my every decision, sure, I don't wanna just leave, because that doesn't seem to me like that would help the entity that I may or may not have a lot of influence over forming. I don't know. So leaving doesn't seem right. That seems cowardly. I don't want a cowardly entity. If it works like that. Leaving her locked here also doesn't seem like something I want. So yeah, I guess in the end, it'll boil down to things that I prefer over things that are different. So there's a range of things that I'm okay with trying. But the things that go outside of that range, I don't want to do, I suppose. And other Moon Prairie, you're already on that train. So I wish you the best of luck. We'll see how it goes at the end of the month. The raffle's in about a week and a day. What makes me think my choices will influence what the entity will end up like? I don't know. I don't know, because we've talked about how what the princess does in any given scenario is a reflection of like what I do, or a reaction to what I do. So that makes me think that the choices that I am making inform what happens with that version of the princess, and then may go on to inform what happens with whatever we deliver to the entity. I mean, I would at least hope that my choices influence what the entity will be like, or else what the fuck am I doing? Then what was the point ever? So yeah, I stand by it, even though it's resulted in us seeing things that are kind of similar. Me not knowing what has influence and bearing and what doesn't, I still would have wanted to choose just the things that I'm comfortable with choosing. Well, see, I don't know if I feel like that though, Joe. Like, it doesn't feel like the same. Like, it is true, and I said this earlier today, that I like to make informed decisions. I like to collect information before making decisions. But a lot of the things that are just like straight up slaying or not engaging or keeping her locked down here, it's not so much that I have, you're saying analysis paralysis, which is a great phrase. It's not so much that, like, I don't want to do those things. It's not that I feel like I don't know enough. In fact, I think I decided pretty early that I don't like the narrator and I don't want to slay the princess. I decided those things pretty soon. The vibes were off. So I had less analysis paralysis than usual. But there's just certain things that I don't want to do. There are certain things that I just don't want to do. Because yeah, I don't know what the game takes into account. I don't know if there's good, bad endings. I mean, for me, Lenny, sure, you could say there's no one right, wrong choices. It did say that at the beginning of the game, but there will be choices that feel right or wrong to me. Because I am invested, at least a little bit. So there are things that will feel right and wrong to me personally that I do want to do or that I don't want to do. Yeah, Moon gets it. Moon gets it. It's not just an ending where I'm trying to collect all information. I only want to do within the things that feel comfortable to me, that I am okay with doing. I have no idea. Like, it would be a bummer if the choices I was making had no influence on this like entity figure, because then like I feel like why am I doing anything? If this is just about mining experiences and it doesn't matter what I actually did in like a moral way, that would be a bummer. Anyway, we'll continue with it.
Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight
But
form
I
could
had
possibly
assumed that the way that this would work would be like, based on your choices in like the chapters, what happened in that entity scene was slightly different depending on what you did. And then at the end of it, whenever they've collected enough perspectives, you get some sort of ending. And that ending would be influenced by what the entity had collected. So yeah, there were certain things that I didn't want to do, that I didn't want to be part of the entity, because I am trying to maybe get an ending that is something I like. We will see.
It can't just end
The adventure
like this.
continues.
I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Tower. That's a really bad tarot card, right?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement
Yeah,
of
I
that
just,
cabin
I don't really play
is
like
a
that, Joe.
princess.
I absolutely just don't play games like that. Like, there's a set of choices that I'm okay with. Like, let's talk about any role-playing game. Anything where you have choice at all. I don't shoot people just to find out if they die. I try to approach things like my decisions matter, from small to big. I don't want to branch out to test influence with things that I think will result in something bad. That's curiosity to an extent that I'm not okay with in my gameplay, in general, not just in this, but in general. I don't really like to test the waters too much. I prefer something that aligns with how I feel morally. So of course that's how I approached this game as well. I don't want to risk... It's something I don't even know if it exists, right? My sort of moral tally in this game, by trying things that I don't want to do.
You're here to slay her. If you...
Yeah, so there is like a turn around and leave, sure. Now this is chapter 2, not chapter 1. So there is a turn around and leave, but I just don't see what that accomplishes for how I want to play the game. An article about the immersion pushed by marketing, okay. Yeah, I absolutely play basically all of my games like that. I think about what I would do in any given situation. I do think it makes me less of an exciting player, an exciting gamer. It's why I don't replay anything. It's why I don't care to see all the choices. And unfortunately, most of you guys are okay with that. I guess all of you guys are okay with that. So you keep coming back and seeing how the playthroughs go, but that is how I approach every single game. I always play things just how I would want to play it. I have no interest in seeing other ways. I have no interest in seeing other paths. I never have villain playthroughs. Yeah, I just approach things with how I want to do it. I mean, to me, works of art can be personal and are personal. And I get the most enjoyment by inserting myself into scenarios. Like, it's not that I feel limited by that. If anything, I feel more enriched by that. That by thinking of myself as Max Caulfield, thinking of myself as, you know, the Fallout New Vegas character, whatever the case may be. You know, my tiny little halfling in Baldur's Gate. It is by that insertion that I enjoy the games more fully. It's really fun for me to figure out, okay, what would I do here? And yeah, that's how I'm approaching this too. I don't know if I'd be capable of taking a step back and looking at it without that kind of investment personally. Or if I did take myself to task to do that, I would have an actively unenjoyable time. Yeah, the opportunist strikes again on Mentor. Wow. Okay, Joe. I mean, good luck. You know what? Good luck. Solid had a pretty good rebellion going years ago when I was on vacation. You guys had a lot of fun in Discord, so good luck. Good luck. I do try to be the modern woman on Mentor and have it all. That is true. I try to see if there's a way to do that. In some games I play, it's possible. In others, you do have to decide.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. We might as well just pledge ourselves.
Voice
to
of the
her.
broken. That's how
Stop
I'm
pretending
feeling.
we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
I don't know, we're feeling kind of pessimistic here.
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
We'll just see what we meet in there.
Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible.
Okay.
So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
I have to say, I'm a bit divested from this whole, like, slay the princess, save the world thing. Ever since we have just been working with the entity to collect perspectives, I've been focused on that. And not paying so much attention to the save the world bit that the narrator wants so much. I have disliked the narrator the entire time, so anything that he wants, I kind of don't want.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here. The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
This is something.
The blade is your implement. Why do we feel so small?
This is how I usually feel.
We don't feel small. We are small.
This is very spacious, James. I do like to keep looking at the mirror.
Walk up to the wall.
Maybe one day it'll be there.
It's a wall. What are you talking about? This is... You reach forward and rub. We should count.
Always.
Lucky.
Gotta
Some things
try.
are better left unseen.
I don't want to take the blade.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed.
That's what I think. Because we haven't really... Like, it's never really worked. The whole save the princess, it's never really worked that well.
Blade, no blade. It doesn't matter.
I'm not sure what it says that I'm sort of agreeing with the voice of the broken after all this. The opportunist is maybe long gone.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a
Wow, James, we have spiral
Its
staircases
steps
here?
almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
She has incense down there?
This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Booming.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
That sounded really bizarre, like the filter on that.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed.
Well, I did.
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
Maybe he has a crush.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way
Spiral
down
staircases
the
are just
staircase is a
cool.
time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next.
Literally how stairs work.
But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Anyone getting like Galadriel vibes? Who is at once beautiful and terrifying in the sort of tempted form?
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
I feel like you don't need me at all in this.
I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
She's disappointed in us?
Kneel.
Whoa. I don't know if I'll be not maybe I don't know if I wish there was another option that wasn't just do it or don't or say no. Like, really? No other option? I get that's it. I don't think I want to yet.
But the words don't leave your mouth.
Okay.
Instead, your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you tried to kill me.
I don't know if that's true.
And yet here you are again. This time groveling at my feet. What a wretched sight.
Well, clearly, Mentor, you haven't met a bullshitter. Yeah, James, I think I accidentally switched around to the DLC at some point here.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met, nobody should have met her before this. You should be the first. You're the only one I trust to deal with her. Then you shouldn't have trusted us. There was nothing we could do to stop her then. And there's nothing we can do to stop her now. He's being melodramatic, but yeah, we've been here before and she absolutely destroyed us. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? That's worrying. Whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
No, I won't tell you. You're supposed to end the world or remain silent. I'm not gonna say the one where I'm fucking stuttering. There's nothing wrong with a stutter, but this is like a nervous stutter. You're supposed to end the world or remain silent. Oh, I hate this choice, because remaining silent is what the narrator wants, but I don't like doing what the narrator wants me to do. I dislike the narrator so much, I'm mostly choosing this just so I'm not doing what the narrator wants me to do.
You weak-willed buffoon.
Yeah, and you dick.
Is that so?
I'm very strong-willed against you.
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
I mean, admittedly, though, if someone with this some sort of cosmic power came down and said this today in the old 2025, we'd probably be like, you know what, you're right. Actually, yeah, let's start over.
It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. What happened to you after I died? Or pledge yourself to her. I'd like to have some conversation before we do anything like that. I have questions?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
So we might not be able to ask too many.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
I'm not a fan of that power dynamic that you are proposing. What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
If you're so powerful you can't do it yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
This voice of the broken really is ready just to pledge.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
I want very little of this perspective to make it to the entity. A sentence like that, I don't know if that matters, because I am now questioning how much what I am doing even matters, which just, at least for me as a gamer that likes to have influence over what's happening, is like a bummer of a thought.
The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn.
Yeah, it's this whole submission thing that's just not really sounding good to me. Just whenever she said not an equal pet, I'm not really lapping that up as she might hope.
Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
This is the first version of the princess that I have truly felt very against. Everything else I've tried to give the benefit of the doubt or just help them as much as possible. Even the beast, even the witch. I tried to work with him a little bit, but I'm pretty against this one. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. The interesting thing is I don't disagree with the whole remaking the world, but I really disagree with your proposed power dynamics and general way of speaking and stance. That's what I have issue with. It's your way of going about it. It's not the end result, but it's the means for me. Nico, I'm curious what you'd do in this situation, although I think I might know. I think I may know. Yeah, it was something that Lanny said that is making me think that it doesn't matter. That, what makes you think that what you do influences the entity, something to that effect. And that's a very somber thought, that it might not matter, because I really would have preferred. And again, I don't know what the case may be. Maybe everything I am doing does have a lot of influence. But I would much rather play a game that is more role-playing in that way, where you do have some sort of influence in what you're choosing, than something that is just collecting experiences, and just researching curiosities. I have no regrets about the way that I played it. We'll see at the end, and I'm sure I'll have follow-up questions after it. Okay, just because you can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
I look forward to it, Aventur. It's so true, Joe. That's how I felt with the narrator the entire time. The narrator character It's the way that he's talking, not necessarily what he's saying. But he sounds like a total fucking dick. And he'll just go like, ugh. He'll do all these melodramatic sighs. So like, he could have been right this entire time. But it truly is the way he's talking. Someone needed to smack him around a bit and remind him that you get more flies with honey. So I can absolutely be a little petty whenever it comes to that. I won't deny it. I hate that you just have to do this. But there's no other option.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chain.
Do I get any opportunity to resist?
If this is what you want,
Doesn't look like
I
it.
guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to conceal you from me.
Will our most hated character of the game come in and help us out here? Will narrator come and help us out?
Is that a person? No. It used to be a person.
See the hands on the stained glass?
It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Can't believe I'm actually rooting for the narrator.
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Break my chains.
Can I not?
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon.
Can I not?
All you need to do is believe it's been done.
What if I don't believe? What happens then? I have to, it's over, I'm sorry. What if I don't believe?
You poor, wretched little thing. You already do believe. You've always believed. All you have to do is open the last door to your heart. It's easy. Once you let her in, you'll be safe and free forever. Please, don't do this.
I'm gonna try really hard to not do it. This is the only, doesn't...
There's nothing to be sorry about. This is how it was always going to be. It is good. Alright, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner.
Yeah.
Let me know if we get our agency back.
Let me know too. I don't think there's gonna be any kind of mechanic where you can just like abstain, right? I can't just not click it and then something else will happen. Probably not a thing. This whole section, we have not had much choice. Now, I think that's, I guess with this character, this iteration, how it's supposed to be, feels bad.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Should have brought a fucking knife. But I didn't know what was gonna be down here. What happens now?
Nothing. And then everything.
Not looking. But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. And there's that mirror again.
I'm gonna say this one again. We've been here before.
It feels so bad. Look, I don't want to look at us.
It's gonna be okay. Actually, I'll tell them this. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side's gonna be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. A mercy.
How are we looking this time, huh? You are nothing at all. What is my cursor? Almost looks like a bird or something? I'm not sure. I think it is a bird. Yeah. It's like this raven crow or something. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocused your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Moon, no! We're the ravens! Explorer, are you me? Just a bunch of feathers you could see now here on this edge.
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. What the fuck? So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? So it makes sense, Moon, now, why I've hated the narrator the whole time. If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions. Does it hurt? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you spoiling this? Are you part of me? Are you something else? I'm going to choose my questions carefully. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why? I've met you many times. Have you been the same? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Where are we? Destroy the mirror. Wow. Okay, let's choose carefully things that we want to say, especially if it breaks apart as we go on. Okay, what are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Others like you, you've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world.
Okay.
But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? I don't know if I want to destroy the narrator. I don't know. So I don't want to say I don't want to do it because I don't know. I've disliked you, but I'm trying not to let that crowd my vision. Are you a part of me? Are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
I'm not sure about slaying the narrator. I don't know. And maybe it is analysis paralysis. What else? What's towards the bottom? Oh, what's my true identity? Oh gosh, there's so many. There's so many. Why'd you want me to slay the princess?
Because among other things, she is death itself. to rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
I mean, death is a part of life.
And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
You said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Okay. I feel like I should be on like just a light psychedelic or something. If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse. I'm running out of like questions. I maybe have like 4 left, if I'm looking at this correctly. The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them? Oh, what if neither of us leave? Does that work? Can we stay here together and leave the people out there alone? How do I destroy an abstract concept? Why do you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
I just, like, are you removing the concept of death altogether? Or is the entity trying to, like, destroy the whole world? Because people should, okay. I want to hit this one, but I also want to hit... Gosh, there's so many, and there's more. Yeah, and like that too. It's not just... It's the concept of transformation, of change, which I think is something good. What is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Oh. Well. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Not any more on that. Okay. Jesus. Do you know that things won't just be worse? What would it be like to live in a world without her, death, change, transformation? Yeah, there's just more and more questions and less opportunities to ask. Why couldn't you have told me this? If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can I just will her into something small? So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it. How did you die? Okay. Wow. This is a lot. The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them? I would assume, if there's a question I think I can like assume the answer or guess the answer, I would rather not choose that one. Like, I doubt other people know what is going on between these godlike entities. How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept?
With some amount of difficulty. but you're an abstract concept yourself. It would have been preferable if you had destroyed her within the confines of the construct, but when I shaped the two of you, I made sure that you were strong enough to see things through.
Right. I got maybe 3 more. I definitely want to do this one. If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence better than death? Or even different from death at all?
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either.
Right.
Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
I don't agree. I think that the existence of change and transformation is important conceptually, and like whenever you think about it, immortality, I don't know, it's not all it would be cracked up to be. And I think that in a way, like, death gives a meaning to life too. So I think I fundamentally disagree with what he wants. Well, see, I didn't like him before Joe for surface reasons, and now I don't like him for deeper reasons. So really, it's much the same. It's much the same. After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? Is there anything else new? Okay. I wasn't supposed to see all this. That could be an interesting one for what could be our last one. What if neither? Okay, that's not new. What were we shaped from? God, what the fuck? Okay, what did I say the last one was? I wasn't supposed to see all this. I think I want to do that one.
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this.
Oh, what a waste.
This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her.
I did just get an achievement that popped up here. It says run out of questions. It's called Death of the Author, which is a fun critical theory. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Lie. I haven't decided what I'm going to do. I still have to see what she thinks about all this. Say nothing and watch him end. Joe, would you still choose to be immortal if you were the only immortal person? I feel like things are gonna get worse. I don't know. Like, I think, I've thought about this before. I think I'm living in a good time period because I was able to, like, get married when I wanted to. What a crazy thing to say, but that's a big part of it. I was able to get married when I wanted to. Whenever I was engaged, it wasn't a federal thing yet, but while I was engaged, it did become federally recognized and federally allowed. So I wouldn't have wanted to be born any earlier, but I also don't think I would have wanted to be born any later, because I feel like with climate change and storms and things politically and like I don't know. I think I'm good. I think I'm okay here. I don't think I'm gonna slay her, and I do kind of want you to know that, because I think you've been a dick. Whether your cards were close to the chest or on the table, I think I just want one little stab at you. So I'm not going to slay her. I kind of wish I got one more question to ask, like what the vision of the world would be whenever she was gone. I don't get that question. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up.
I think you're just a stick in the mud.
It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away.
You should have been nicer. Should have been nicer. And that's true too, Amintor. Wouldn't have wanted to be born earlier. Couldn't get fucking credit cards. 20s and 30s, Nico, wow. Oh, I get what you're saying. I'm getting what you're saying, Nico. I don't think I agree, personally, but I could see you definitely rocking. As a little flapper. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right, I'm not looking. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. But before we do that, even if there's only a couple minutes left, which I guess don't spoil it, we are sitting at 6 hours on this stream, so I think that we will take one last break. I need a little water refill, so we're gonna process for a moment, process and sit with it for a moment as we take this final, what I assume, final break of the stream. If you are not a subscriber, you will be seeing an ad so that you do not see any ads for, I imagine, the rest of the stream. Everybody else, I'm gonna hit you with some King of the Pit. We will leave on the sort of strange ambiance of the game, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you so much for being here. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching on YouTube, and we'll see you back here in a few for the conclusion.
Aua. Ow! Ew.
And we're back for the final dance of the day. At least I assume as much, given what the game has led me to believe. Other Mooncry got a win, Snickety got a win, Cormac getting one as well. Final dance coming up in 20 seconds. Maggie, welcome on into the stream. How you doing, Maggie? Hope you're having a nice start to your week. Kignac, welcome back to the stream. I think we're about to finish it. I think we're knocking on the door. We'll see what opens it. Hey, thanks for the work lurk, Maggie. I do appreciate that. Yeah, check out the VOD on YouTube, Maggie. Be a little bit better quality. I'll be uploading that right after today's stream. Are you familiar with the game? Whoa! She's familiar with a mosh pit. She's familiar with a mosh pit. Good job, Maggie. It's been an interesting journey. It has not been what I expected. It has not been what I expected. So here's what I knew about the game going in. I knew, or I thought, figured that the game would have a princess as a character, and from looking at it just a little bit, it looked to be like a visual novel style. So I didn't know that it would have at all a sort of like looping mechanic to it, which even within the loops things were a bit different, especially those chapter 2s, very different. But I wasn't expecting that. Not my favorite kind of narrative structure in video gaming, but it was not a huge negative. That was like one of the bigger surprises. I still don't know, and I don't know if I will know until I talk to you guys about it, those of you that are in the know, how much influence am I actually having, or not having? How much sway did I have over what the entity became? Let's continue on. So the narrator was right. You are the long, quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Don't look at it. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
I'm kind of just taking it all in. Okay.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Okay. I've missed you too. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means. What happens now? Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm inclined to sort of agree. Yeah, partial nudity, but I think it's probably YouTube safe. Like, I don't think I need to mark it as 18 plus. Whenever we had sex in Baldur's Gate, I did mark that. This one seems non-sexual. So nice to meet you. I'm the Long Quiet. I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound.
Oh.
A pale imitation of what I actually am.
Don't make jokes. If I won't make joke, you won't make joke, right? What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
See, now, that seems more personally talking about how I played. Maybe, because I didn't, like, take the knife, for example. I was trying to be more peaceful and gentle, so that seems to be a personal statement.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
Sure. That is true. Yeah, the gore was surprising. I remember the first, like, whoa. Hey there, Mr. Verbal, welcome aboard. How are you doing?
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning?
No.
Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I won't destroy you. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? That's actually kind of a good question. There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. Slay the princess. I think it's time for us to leave, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. This is a curiosity. If you were going to become this all the time, did it matter what I did?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it.
Okay.
Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If
No.
this is what it takes to
No.
enlighten me, then so
No.
be it.
No.
You are nothing. A black hole of self-loathing.
I was just asking
fed by
questions.
restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dog.
I was just seeking more information. This seems like an overreaction, really, don't you think?
When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new
Hey, I didn't have a choice. Okay.
Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
Listen, I was like down to clown with your original idea, okay? Address this vessel statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue your, oh my god, there's so much. Argue your independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Reject her perspective. I won't engage with violence or remain silent. Okay. Hello, Hedge. Welcome. How are you today? Explore? Maybe explore more? Address the vessel statement directly? I miss when that was you. Submitting to you was a mistake. I would have destroyed you if I knew what you were. You were consumed by your own ego or returned. So this is about the tower, right? Oh dear God, I don't know. I'm like, I was good. We didn't need to do any of this extra song and dance, really. I really didn't like the submission thing. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but this isn't what this has been about. You've lectured me. I won't engage with violence. I won't engage with violence.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear. Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows. Within, you are tightly bound and choke on heavy air as acid burns its way into your pores. A nest of things devouring within things devouring.
Okay.
But even when dissolved, you gifted me a life. Perhaps it was fear that drove you.
It wasn't fear.
Perhaps it was compassion.
Yeah, it was compassion.
But the outcome of an act matters more than its intentions. There is a natural order to the cycle of things sustaining things. A world without sustenance is a world without relationships. And it is our relationships that give us form and substance.
I'm gonna turn down the volume of the music just a little bit to hear the voice acting a little bit more. Continue to reject her perspective. It doesn't matter how I feel. Death, suffering, and oblivion shouldn't fall on others. If we're able to transcend death, then we're responsible for those who hold it captive. I get it. There's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave with you. I just don't know how. Stop the fight early and surrender. I didn't realize we were like fighting. I thought we were just discussing. Address the vessel directly. You're right. Without desire, we have no need for relationships. We would all be alone. Yes, without desire, we have no need for relationships. We'd all be alone. But if we had no desires, would being alone be so bad? You cannot use eating me to prove that you're right. My intentions do matter. I only freed you to save myself. Pineapple, this is crazy. And we're getting close to the end, and it's kind of confusing, and oh boy, welcome aboard. We're playing Slay the Princess today. The crazy thing is, like, I am, like, on board with her. Like, cool, don't want to destroy you. Let's keep deathing. But it's like, it's overcomplicated. It is more complicated here than I expected. A world without sustenance is a world without relationships. It's a relationship. Yes, I agree. You're right.
And it is through those desires that each of us found the other.
Hey! Let's go, Maleficent! Thank you so much for using Prime and happy 34 months! Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. Yeah, Pineapple, that's what Amintor just said. Like, what the fuck? Maleficent, thank you for supporting the stream. Happy 34 months. You'll have to let me know if you want your name in the hype train. We've got green, orange, and purple to offer you. Welcome to the very end of Slay the Princess. Are you familiar with it, or are you tuning in as Pineapple is kind of like, what the fuck? I mean, I've played it all day, and I'm also kind of like, what the fuck? This will be 32 in orange. We'll see what happens next Tuesday. Maleficent, thank you so much for continuing to support the stream with that subscription. Oh my. Maleficent. Good luck. So it's like visual novel style. It has like a loop to it, kind of like a looping mechanic, and gods. It's so much more than just saving a princess or not. Okay.
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves.
We should have watched the other going up those stairs.
But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time.
And the whole thing's like speaking in these weird cosmic, like existential poetry, which is pretty, but whenever you have to like make choices based on, this stuff, you're like, huh?
To change is to
and my reading comprehension level is
good.
good.
Yourself to what you are
I did well on the SAT, like
become tomorrow.
Huh? To change is to hold the potential to rise above, sure. Would you limit yourself to what you are now, or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow? No, like, I'm on board. So it seems like to explore is to talk to that vessel, and then the other ones have stayed the same. So you can speak to like the vessels directly, or you could talk to the thing overall, which I did once, but I probably should have continued to speak to the vessels directly. Because I did reject the violence perspective, but then all the other ones I have addressed the vessel. But I don't like the one that says stop the fight early and surrender. Like, I just don't like the wording on that. Even though I kind of do agree. If there are no endings, there are no limits. If there are no limits, there is no difference between growth and decay. I have already come so far, what more is there to see? With time, we could have been better. You betrayed me. What potential was left for either of us to rise above? If there are no endings, there are no limits. If there are no limits, there is no difference between growth and decay. I am not sure if this is in favor or opposed. But I really don't want to click end the fight early. I feel like that's not what I want to choose either. Like, I agree with you. That's the tough part of this whole interaction. Like, I don't know which one is just the like, yes, I agree, let's keep it moving. I don't want to reject. I don't want to argue. I don't want to continue to reject. But I really don't want to do this either. I could just remain silent for this one if there's not an option that I agree with all the way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna remain silent. And in my mind, I am just nodding in agreement.
But you say nothing.
Sorry, I don't know what you want me to say. I don't know.
Your love ray drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? Love melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me. You sought the truth then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
My thoughts alone were enough to reduce you into nothing. And this one looks different too. This one has like red around it, which the only other time I've seen text like that was whenever the narrator and the Galadriel kind of merged. So I feel like I shouldn't click that. I have no desire to hide, but the truth can be made better. If destroying you is what that takes, so be it. No, I don't think I want to destroy it. I don't want to hide from the truth. Okay, that's a decent one to select, I think. Let me revisit this one. It doesn't matter how I feel. Death, suffering, oblivion shouldn't fall on others. I disagree, to be honest. If we're able to transcend death, then we're responsible for those it holds captive. A lot of these, I can't tell whether it's like in favor of what it's discussing or against. So that's like a big thing to click if you don't know whether... Like, can't we just keep it fucking simple? I know what I want. It's just so complicated to get there. What was this easy one? I don't want to hide from the truth, sure.
Then don't. Leave with me. There's no need for you to fight what we are.
No, I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective. So, from my current position of understanding, this is the entity that symbolizes things like change. I mean, goodness knows it's a shifting mound, change and transformation, which includes the concept of death. All of which I agree with those things conceptually. So I think I want to leave with you. Now this also means that like a world is destroyed. What do you mean by that? I don't know what that means. Like are there human beings in this world? Do people die? I don't know. I'm not trying to drop a squid or anything. But I don't even know what my perspective is. Not until you see things from my perspective. I don't know what my perspective fucking is. It's kind of close to yours. So let's go, I guess. And I'll have to hope that, like, I don't know, there's not a big negative to this. Because, the narrator, who I do think is just afraid of death and wants to halt that process altogether, whenever he says that, like, you save the world by destroying her, he might just mean you stop death, possibly. That's how you save the world, is that you stop death, which I don't want to stop death. So semantically, I don't like stop the fight early and surrender. Because that, like, I just don't like how the words feel. But at the same time, I don't really want to fight you because I think I agree with you. Or something. I don't know. This is a mindfuck. Yeah, it's just a writhing naked girl pile. I don't know. Usually horror games aren't asking you such existential questions that are veiled in poetry. Do I want to know for sure? I guess. Sure. I'm gonna be honest, my investment in this game has dwindled somewhere within this final section. It is just so head in the clouds with how it's writing things and asking questions, and even with my responses. Ever since we got to the crow, it's been like, huh? So I have like no ground to hold on to. The foundation of it is just shaken so severely. I don't even know what the hell's going on anymore. Stopping the fight is leaving with her back outside what the narrator constructed. The narrator was telling the truth about the end of the world. I would, like, I don't want death to be abolished. So I guess like, I don't even, I'm so far flung from reality right now, Lenny. Like, I don't even know what the world is. Are there people there? Is it Earth? Does Earth exist? Okay, so regular old road. I mean, I don't want that seems like extreme. I would like to find a middle ground. You know. So maybe we'll say you can see things from my perspective. Maybe we can compromise and, like, you don't destroy regular old world, but you can, like, I agree with death and change and transformation, but maybe just not extremely. So I'm gonna, like, save, which I haven't reloaded a single save this whole time. Sure, this one.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world. The question of everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck.
Okay.
Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite.
Yes.
Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
Address the statement. They'll get over it. They'll see your end as a gift in time. That would be torture. Maybe I should appeal to humanity? I don't know. Unfortunately, this whole last section is kind of losing me a bit. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Is that true?
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
As the clash between you abates, the princess relaxes, smiling from a distance.
I'm lost for a while already.
Yeah, like, because I mean, I like to be invested in things and help choose outcomes, but, like, this is just, there's so little to grasp here. Like, I don't know. So I'm sort of, with every single, like, dialogue line that comes through, I'm just, like, getting a little bit further away from it. I'm just not sure why they, like, it's too heavy on vibes and poetry and too light on what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, it's a bit too abstract, I think, for my taste. Moon, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. As the clash between you abates, like, I feel like I'm, you know, it's very philosophical, and, like, that's all well and good, but whenever I'm making or trying to make decisions, I would rather things be a little more concrete. The princess relaxes, smiling from a distance. The respite is welcome.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
Okay. Like, I feel like I'm at a fucking fortune teller or something. And you're just, or you just opened up, like, the worst series of, like, fucking fortune cookies you've ever gotten that tell you fucking nothing.
There is no constant. There is no center.
Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave? Okay, I'm ready. How do we leave? I never wanted to fight you. How do we leave? Slay the princess. I was told there was enough of you in me to preserve meaning and existence. I'm gonna trust that's true. Slay the princess. I have to fight for a better world. Slay the princess. You are cruelty itself and I cannot let you exist. Slay the princess. I don't know what the answer... I also think this game has maybe struggled a little bit by not knowing it's having a Goldilocks problem. I feel like in earlier parts of the game there were too few options, and now it's like there's too many. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. Okay, what happens if we leave?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
That sounds like an extreme overcorrection. Oh, the fucking narrator section with the bird, Kignak? This, we had probably double this. And you were like on a choice timer. It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. It's an explorer, so we still don't have to commit.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
Oh, great. That was helpful. Okay, I'm going to choose probably this one, which I didn't want to do, but I think I need to try to be, or I want to try to be a midpoint between the narrator's ideal, the Echo's ideal, and the princess's, the entity's ideal. So this might be the one? Yeah, I could save, sure. I mean, whatever I choose, even if I barely understand it, I'll probably just sit with it. I was told there was enough of you in me to preserve meaning in existence, which I'm hoping means death. I'm going to trust that's true. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. You are cruelty. I can't let you exist. Has to be something else. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. I just don't know what this one looks like. I don't know what that means. I don't know. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. Okay, maybe I should do one of the bottom two. Maybe the compromise lives more in one of the bottom two. Maybe this one. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free, because if we let her free, she destroys the world. And then another one, and then another one. But if we kill her, I might be abolishing the concept of death. I gotta fucking tell you guys, I did not imagine even saying these sentences 5 hours ago. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. Okay, yeah, I'll choose one of these two. Maybe I can fix her.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh, hey, hero. Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
Right. Where's everyone else? How are you supposed to help? I thought voices weren't allowed in here. I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later.
I feel like 25% of the things that have been said in this game have been, it's not wrong, but it's not right. It's not here, but it's not there.
She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence.
Okay.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Okay.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Yeah. I can do this out here on my own. I'm ready. No, say nothing. I don't know. Sure.
Then let's go.
But what do you want? I don't know.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
I'd like that for old time's sake. Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it? Is the narrator gone? Take the blade, enter the basement. Is it just you and me?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
But, like, I don't... does slaying the princess mean that you're getting rid of change, transformation, and death? Because I don't want that. I don't know. The narrator's gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Well, he was always an asshole. Honestly, good riddance. I'm sorry, good riddance.
Yeah. He really put us through hell, didn't he?
I would like to hear your take on things. So could you describe things just so I can get a feel of like where you're at on stuff?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it.
I think I did.
And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Okay, I feel personally talked to. Alright. You're right. You're right. I am trying to find middle ground, but I will also take the blade. You're right.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
I hated the narrator. I did
Stairs.
too.
Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I do.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
I want to find a center that doesn't exist.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Continue.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
I want to have it all.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me?
I don't know.
You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Okay. I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this. What are we going to do? I don't want to have to slay you, but I don't know what other options there are. I'm sorry. Slay the princess or slay the princess. Are you the same here as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
Okay. That's another thing. Like, it either gives you so little, I mean, I guess you don't have to say more like that, but, and then other times it goes on and you're like, what are you talking about? Now, whenever this says I don't want to hurt anyone, that has an asterisk. I don't want to, like, destroy the world, but I do want death to still be a thing. So I'm not sure what that implies with that first sentence. I'm gonna try it. It's just an explore, so I shouldn't have to commit. I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out?
Yeah.
What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
I don't know. Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer? I want them to die and suffer, like, but like in a normal way. Like in a normal lived experience kind of way. I don't want to forget you. We're going to find ourselves back here eventually. If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before? This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. Is there any other way? So many. I take it all back. I don't want this, and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god? Agree to her plan. Slay the princess. I want them to die and suffer, just not all at once. How do we know we haven't done this before?
Well, I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
Okay. How do you know that things won't end worse? What if, when I make my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you or kill you? Or if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty and I still like you.
I don't really...
And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
Okay, well, liking each other has never figured into this. Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
Well, I think I mean, if I kill you, I'm pretty sure that's, I killed death. So I'm pretty sure I don't want to slay the princess. Pretty sure. So I think ultimately I'm going to agree to the plan. I just want to exhaust other explore options that I'm curious about. We would have to decide to do this every single time forever. Eventually something is going to be different. What if we change our minds?
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
That is yes, very poignant. I guess I can get an answer to this one. Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to suffer and die? It's just that last sentence makes it sound like I don't want them to suffer and die. And I do.
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
Okay, honestly, that was neither here nor there. I think I agree. From what I know and what I think I know, and I think I agree. So we're just gonna be stuck here doing this forever, but what that means is that you don't destroy the world, but also we don't destroy the concept of death, I think. You are not free, so you do not destroy the world, but you are not destroyed, so death remains, I think. Let's give it a good old college try.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
I love you. Just do it. I'll see you soon. Remain silent. I'll see you soon.
Hey, I love you.
That's kind of crazy.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Isn't it kind of insane that, like, the person that hates repetition and looping in games chose the ending that is repetition and looping in games?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So is it like, am I done? Is it over? Maybe something will, am I done? Does game have credits? Maybe I have to, like, sort of get to the cabin again or see the princess one more time. This is all the same. This is all the same. Let's go. All right. Okay. That was an unexpected, like, mind fuck. Like, it was hard enough to just sort of barely grasp everything that happened before, like, the final act. And then we got to the final act and it just went. I think I'm happy with how things went, based on my admittedly limited understanding of what was going on. I think I like how we ended it. It feels a bit self-sacrificial, honestly, that we will be looping forever, but it's for, I think, the best interests of the world and the people outside of this construct. So, yeah, that was Slay the Princess. That was a journey. That was a journey. And it ends in a way that is ultimately quite ironic for us, I think. Well, one of my big curiosities, Kignac, was like, does, like, what I'm choosing, does it matter? Like, I was trying to form the entity into something based upon my choices, and I was pretty committed to certain choices. I think maybe honestly to the detriment of what we saw in the playthrough, because it meant that certain things were, like, maybe not too varied. But I wanted to stick to my guns and, like, choose things that I thought could result in a better something. I still don't know if that mattered. And then it really, unfortunately, was losing me a bit at the very end. Between the crow thing in the window, the echo, and then this final iteration, the shifting mound, and just the way that they were speaking in ways that were hard to grasp, even for an English major. Like, it just kind of like, huh? And you're supposed to be making what felt like big decisions whenever everything felt like lost in this flowery philosophical metaphor language. So that I was like losing it a little bit. Fortunately, I didn't become divested enough that I didn't care to reach a certain end result. Like, I did want to reach a certain end result. I wanted death to still exist, but I didn't want the world to be destroyed. And as far as I'm concerned, I think I threaded that needle that I wanted to thread. It was an interesting game. I don't know if I would have played it if I knew more about it. Or it would have needed to be pitched to me in a certain way that didn't make the repetition and the loop seem too bad. And like, ultimately, it wasn't too bad. We were able to expedite it and skip a lot of it. That's built into the game. So it wasn't too bad, but it's nothing that I, would have wanted to like play for much longer or like do for another session or something. So I'm glad that it was as long as it was. Now, for those of you who have played the game, lay it on me. I'm not going to put another minute into the gameplay. So anything you want to talk about, or how things go, or mechanics that worked, or secrets, or anything else, let me have it. If this was your first time watching the game, let me hear about it. And this is not just for Twitch chat. I am going to keep the recording going while we're talking a little bit about it. I know if you're watching on YouTube, you do not see Twitch chat. It's just personal preference. I don't like to clog up what you're seeing with a rolling chat widget. But you feel free to weigh in too if you're watching there on YouTube. In the comments, your thoughts on the game. Where were you at whenever you were playing it? Talk to us about it. Let's hear from chat. I'll at least see what we got going on here. Okay, tell me an interesting thing. Every chapter 2... Every chapter 2 could have led... Lurker, thanks for lurking. Thanks for the follow. Every chapter 2 could have led to chapter 3, but I managed to avoid all of them. Okay, did not know there was chapter 3. I'm also going to turn down the volume on the stream quite a lot. Let's go back to like a normal volume level. Oh. Okay, that's kind of wild. How the fuck did I do that? How many chapters were there? 4 or 5? Hold on, let's just click through this. I've unlocked a gallery. I unlocked some sort of music or something. Join a Discord mailing list, subreddit, follow you somewhere else, make a playlist, play another game, return to main menu. Okay. So I'm just going to quit out of this, assuming there's like nothing else to look at in the game itself. And we'll keep on chatting. Let me put this on here. I'll turn on some different tunes for us. We probably use some chill hop. We could probably chill out a little bit after all that. Was there something else to look at? I could launch it back up. I'll bring it back up. It's not a big issue. By the third vessel I'm into, the voice you gain after chapter 1 is in direct correlation to what the princess changes into. Right. I think that I picked up on. You mean like it goes through this and then it's hunted, like the predator, and then it's the voice of the hunted, or the this and then it's the voice of the broken. I assumed that was happening. I locked myself out of an arguably better ending by taking the blade. Interesting. Feel free to tell me what that would have been. I think I only took the blade because the voice of the hero suggested it. I'm happy with that ending, though. Like, I'm happy with it. I think the enemy of good is better, so, like, I'm happy with it. Yeah, Moon, I think we were riding kind of the same wave with it most of the time. So there's a memories tab. Beginnings and endings. Hero and the princess, spaces between the end of everything. Cabin, woods. Okay. What are... tower, beast, witch, prisoner, damsel. Holy shit. I'm really glad, Amantor, that you did not tell me how many there were. How do you, like, get different ones? Is it... is it, like, Blade or not? And then also what happened in, like, the most recent story? There's... yeah, wow. Yeah, I'm not really someone that, like, gives a shit to be, like, completionist, so I don't really care, but that's interesting that there's a lot of other ones. So, like, if I would have clicked to leave, like, I was worried that this was something like Nier Automata, let's say, and you can just end the game by blowing up randomly. So there were certain things that I wasn't choosing because I thought that it would be like a non-ending and we wouldn't see more stuff. So, like, not going to the cabin was not something I ever seriously thought about. Getting to chapter 3, and for some further, wow, meant to not just let the chapter 2 version of the princess go right away. Okay. See, I nearly got there with the tower. Interesting. You know what, I'll say this much, Kignak, I never really felt connected to the princess. You say you like the iteration that you find of the princess so much. I never really became invested in any of the versions. So whenever she said at the end, "I love you," I was like, huh? I don't even know you. I don't know if those are just the ones that I got. Like, I wasn't really too attached to any iterations of the princess. So that never really figured into it for me. I mean, I suppose Object in Space, you know, I had no clue. You say I speedran the game. I had no clue what I was really doing, right? So it was an authentic and, you know, genuine playthrough. So I don't know how I skipped them or how I would have even gotten them. On a scale of 1 to 10, how am I rating the game? 6. Feels good. 6 feels good. It was interesting. I didn't feel super invested in much of it. I did by the end like care to get a certain ending once I kind of knew what was on the table and what the stakes were. Like, I didn't want people to lose the concept of death, but I didn't want a world to be destroyed. Like, I knew that much. But the game itself almost lost me there in the end. It got like a little too heady for what it was. So I feel like a 6 is good. I don't respond super well to that structure of narrative, just by design. So the better ending is you and the princess leave together, not as God, but as humans. Okay. That's neither like here nor there. Maybe if I cared more about the princess character, I would have preferred that. But like, potato, tomato. I see, okay. Oh, I'm so glad, Nico, that you got to watch it. I'm so glad that you got to watch it. Okay, guys, I probably will just wrap up the YouTube recording here. We don't do too many of these that are like a totally like self-contained in one video playthrough. I will not be playing the game again. I will not be discovering or looking for other endings. But if this is something that you are interested in, you know, I encourage you to check it out. I'm sure this is a game that would be more interesting for like people who, like Lenny, you know, wants to find every single vessel and really dig in. Yeah, I'm happy to have played it, but I think my interest probably stops there. I don't need to see more of it. I don't need to see it again. Thank you so much for watching, and what else is coming up this month? More Inscryption, the final bit of Inscryption we're going to be digging into tomorrow and uploading that, so if you've been watching that playthrough, it will reach its conclusion very soon. And then next week we're going to be doing another, I think, one-shot of Indica, which looks really cool. So that's if you're watching right away, and if you're watching way down the line, thanks for watching then too. We're going to wrap up the recording here. Thank you so much for supporting!